Hello! I am here. It is Sunday? That's what it is? Yeah, it's freaking Sunday, which is kind of strange already. But then I also thought yesterday was Sunday. Like, I finished the stream and I was like, oh, gotta do this tomorrow, gotta do this tomorrow because it's Monday. And I was like, literally, it's not Monday tomorrow. Tomorrow is Sunday, and now here we are and it's Sunday, and it still doesn't feel like a Sunday. I'm all discombobulated, I guess. I don't know. But we are playing some trails today. If you couldn't tell, I'm very excited, as per usual. Clark is, I'd say Clark is at like 80%, 80 to 90% feeling better. But obviously when it comes to like our Baldur's Gate streams and stuff like that, it does involve a decent amount of time and like, talking. Especially, you know, when you get us together, we just keep yapping our heads off. So we're gonna be hopefully doing Baldur's Gate next week, as long as I'm not gone a lengthy amount of time for my shows next weekend. Not 100% sure yet. Don't know if I'll be back home Saturday or Sunday, so we'll see what happens. But yeah, we are playing some trails today, so then tomorrow we will hop back into Tales of Grace's remaster, which is quite nice as well. I am here. You can't, obviously, probably most of you will be here from the Twitch. But we are also on YouTube. I decided to multi-stream onto YouTube today because I use Stream Elements with my OBS. And Stream Elements was like, hey, surprise, we're gonna implement multi-streaming, so I'm testing it out today, and we're gonna see how that goes. I have no idea, but we're gonna find out. We are gonna find out. Obviously, I literally saw y'all 24 hours ago, so nothing crazy has changed. But we're here. We got slightly more snow, and by like slightly, I think we literally got like an inch or something ridiculous like that. Bestie, yes, bestie? It seems good so far. Yes, thank you. I appreciate it. So yeah, we are live streaming on YouTube. The YouTube comments will not show up here on Twitch for anybody that is watching on Twitch. Because as far as I can remember, I know Twitch has gotten all of a sudden more lax on stuff, but I feel like a lot of their things, they are big on where you can multi-stream, but they don't want you, like, showing a chat that has everything in it. I could be completely wrong. I feel like I saw that somewhere, but I don't want to, like, mess with any rules or anything like that. So on the screen, you're only going to see the Twitch chat, but I can see all of the YouTube chat, which is great. So thank you for telling me that it looks good on YouTube, which is great. Hi, Ellie, how are you? But yeah, we're here. I am ready to trail. Yeah, it is currently snowing for the next, like, 30 minutes or so. Does it say how much? Yeah, we've had about an inch of snow, give or take, and then it says, I am multi-streaming. We are live on the YouTubes. Shout out Stream Elements for letting us multi-stream finally, without having to have like weird OBS plugins and all this stuff. It's a lot easier to do it when there's not weird plugins you have to work around. You'd walk on the trails of cold steel with me. Well, thank you. I hope it's not freezing cold steel. That would suck. Hello, hello. I have a cherry twist Alani. I am back to my energy. Doesn't mean I won't be yawning 57,000 times today, but you know, it's fine. You got a dream float? Let's go. We can imaginary cheers. Imaginary cheers through the screen, my friend, with our double Alanis. We love to see it. Okay, let me do a quick blue sky post. I have fully, by the way, I have fully taken Threads off of my phone. It's like, Threads was nice to like, for like a week, I feel like. Because I was like, oh, because of how it's linked to Instagram, people will see that I'm on it. And the way that they have it connected, like, you can technically, like, follow people before they get a threads so that you'll automatically be following them when they get one. So, like, that was great because I immediately found everybody. But then it quickly turned into seeing, like, 50,000 different things about, you won't believe what happened to me today at the airport. You won't believe what happened to me today at the grocery store. And I'm like, I'm so sick of this. And I was not about it. So I was like, I can't delete Instagram and Facebook because they are too vital to wrestling, and especially with Facebook because I have a couple family members on there that I don't get to see a lot, but that's how they keep up with my wrestling stuff. So I can't just delete them. But I can still somewhat be against Meta as best as I can by getting rid of threads. So, but all I did was log out. That's the thing. Log out of any of the Meta apps and then delete it. Don't, like, delete your actual account. A sleepy Sunday when it's snowing Ohio. You are completely correct, my friend. You are completely correct. Let me do my little B-Sky post. Yeah, like, I mean, every once in a while, it was fine, but I was just like, no, and it worked. Like I said, the first, like, week, I was finding, like, getting into, like, streamer circles and things like that, and then it quickly disappeared. Link to the YouTube, yes, give me 2 seconds. Let me finish my B-Sky post. Luckily for me, I'm in a position where I'm not somebody in wrestling that has 50 different names for, like, social media. So luckily, all of my stuff is universal all the way across, which is great. Especially when I am, like, talking to people and I'm like, yep, Aspyn the Mermaid on everything. And they're like, oh, okay. Got it. Doody-doo. The Trails of Blue Sky, honestly. There we go, just for you on the Twitchy. An Insta alternative? On one hand, I'd be for it, because for anyone that has been around for a hot second, Instagram is, like, completely broken for me. Like, I post because I like to post, and I like photos, and I like seeing what people are doing. I like seeing what people are wearing. I like seeing people's wrestling stuff. But, my account has been frozen for the last, like, 4 years to where I don't grow at all. Even though I go to my notifications and I will have followers, I will have everything there. Everything will be there. But, I get absolutely nothing. And then, like, when I will look at my analytics for the month, it'll be like, yeah, oh, you thought you gained 100 new followers. Sorry, you lost 102 followers. I was like, how does that even happen? Because I know there's real people on there. I know there's real people. And so it's literally just stuck. And then so my engagement sucks. Like, it shows that I'm stuck at, like, 11.5K or something like that on Instagram. But then my posts will only get, like, I can barely hit 200 likes sometimes. And I'm like, those two things together, that follower count and that like count, do not equal. And I check everything. It says I'm in good standing. I've had no marks against my account or anything, but I get no engagement whatsoever, and it really sucks. You're there for the cute animals and the thirst traps. So you know what? That's fair. And Insta's just, like, getting worse. Like, I go to the explore page because I am a person who goes through the explore page. And I think we talked about this yesterday, where either it's people that are showing way more than I ever have on the internet, and it's completely fine, and you'll go and click on the post and it'll have 40,000 views. Or it's like weird AI, like terrible AI garbage, like actual terrible AI, where like I mentioned yesterday, a lot of it is weirdly making like fake America's Got Talent audition videos. So they'll fully use like clips of like the judges and stuff, but then the actual like talent that is like doing whatever they're doing is fully AI. And I am it's mind blowing. Thank you, Ellie. I appreciate it. Yeah, and like granted some weeks are different than others, but a lot of the, like I'm posting multiple times a week on Instagram. And it is just so bad and terrible, and it doesn't make any sense. And so like I do it because I like posting, but it doesn't do anything for me at all to post at this point. So I would like an alternative, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Cause like I just have to post my cat and that's it. You know what? That's fair. That's completely fair. The main thing, like, there's been a couple times where I've thought about, like, deleting my Instagram and just making it again. But then I'm like, man, like, I have, like, not to, like, brag, but I guess, like, I have cool people that follow me, and I'm worried that if I make a new Instagram, then I'm gonna lose those people. But then also, like, my friends that have like passed away and stuff, some of their social media accounts are still up, so like obviously granted, I mean they're not seeing anything, but they'll still like I'll still have their follow there because it's there, and I'll have like messages and stuff, and I don't want to get rid of them. Not the e-girls, Buddha, not the e-girls. So like I have thought about it. I'm like, maybe I just need to fully like delete my account and like restart it and like to get it to work properly again. But then I'm like, how long would it take to get back up again? I'm gonna lose the cool people that probably might not follow me back again, and I don't want to risk that, you know? So I just kind of deal with it at this point. It kind of sucks, but whatever. Oh, Buddha's a TikTok e-girly? I had no idea. This is this is earth-shattering information here. You probably would have followed me again. See, that's fair. That's totally fair. But like I mentioned before, like a couple weeks ago when what was it Final Battle pay-per-view happened, and Lee Moriarty ended up wrestling Nigel McGuinness, and I posted a video because like I posted an Instagram story about it because Lee's my friend, and granted like he's like already knows Nigel at this point, but I'm sure wrestling Nigel is like crazy for him. And so I posted a thing on Instagram stories about it, and then Nigel reposted it. And then I have to remember, like, Nigel McGuinness literally follows me on Instagram. I probably won't get that again, okay? I can't lose my Nigel McGuinness follow, guys. I just can't. I can't. I'm sorry. I will be so sad. So I just haven't done it yet. Maybe one day it'll get so terrible that I won't care anymore. I have no clue. Couldn't tell you. We'll see. That's how I feel. See, we all have our person. We're like, man, I don't know how I got this person to follow me, but I'm not going to complain about it, and I'm not going to do anything to ruin it, you know? Nigel McGuinness is probably the one that I have. Like, he needs to stay there. Is it going to change anything? Probably not, but Nigel McGuinness at least knows who I am, and that's, like, the coolest thing ever, so. Anyways, we are, gonna hop into some trails. I think what I need to do, I gotta figure out how to get, because I'm assuming, let me double check. I don't know how the chat is showing up on YouTube, like the actual chat, like what is there. I have no idea. So I'm gonna open my video. I don't want to hear myself talking. Yeah, so there's just stream elements, even though it's all through stream elements. It's not in the YouTube chat, which is fine. I just gotta figure out how to like link them so that the same like timer things that were here will go there, but I don't know how to do all that. So we'll figure it out. I might have to like link the YouTube elsewhere on like Stream Elements or Nightbot or something. I have no idea. We'll figure it out. But we're here and I'm gonna hop into some games. Your famous friends. See? We can't lose our famous friends. Okay. We are here. And slide y'all over here. I can see so much chat. This is great. Okay. We're here. Okay, so we ended the stream last time. And by last time, I literally mean yesterday. We did all the Ruhr stuff. We got Ruhr back under control of, not under the control of the Alliance or anything like that. Angie got to beat up her dad, which was great. Love that for her. And we are on our rest day, so we're just doing all the bonding gimmicks. You may stay up late again. Well, I appreciate it, bestie. Okay. Oh yeah, Marcus is right over here. That's what we were getting ready to do. We're taking a look around the Ruhr Institute of Technology soon. It's practically the premier technical university in the country, so I think any time I spend there will be to my benefit. I would imagine so. We did go inside during our field study, but that was just for Professor Smith's request, so we didn't explore much. Still, it's very you to make a break for the nearest school when we finally get a little time to rest. Well, if there's something I can only see while we're here, why wouldn't I? Maybe you should do the same. No better way to lift your spirits than to get your mind off of what's getting them down. I'll keep that in mind, thanks. Maybe he's right. Checking out the Institute probably would cheer me up. Every time we've done a gimmick... Not bestie, please. The last bonding... What was it? One of the last bonding things we had with Machias? He freaking wanted to study, and now this time we're going to school. Of course. I was kind of hoping you would. Shall we? This kid. Not the RC cars. What was that? Sorry about that, guys. Hey, I recognize you two. You guys came here for a field study one time with your other classmates, right? The nail on the head, but mind explaining what those two tiny cars are? Actually, I think I remember seeing them during our field study, too. These babies, they're a new kind of toy that we're developing, and we're calling them Orbital remote-controlled cars. I love that because, like, how, like, this game and the world is set up. That they're like, oh yeah, we fully invented RC cars. They're basically little cars that run on orbital power that you can drive around with these radio frequency control devices. With things settling down in Ruhr, we're off to test our new and improved ones all around town. That's some impressive technology. We've replicated the look of Reinford Company's Lux line of vehicles very well, too. Oh, do you recognize them, Magius? With the number of cars on the roads of Heimdall, you start to recognize different models after a while. So I eventually decided to start doing some research into what each one had to offer. The Lux series was one of the ones that I found myself particularly fond of, so its name stuck in my head. Now there's a man with taste. If you could appreciate the beauty of these little babies, you're gonna go far in life. Actually, you're just the kind of guy who would like to give these things a little test run. With its glasses, you're feeling the glasses, aren't you? Are you serious? As serious as we've ever been. We want as many people playing with these things as possible, right? Oh, actually, it'd be great if you could grab another friend, too. 3 people racing against each other wouldn't just be awesome, but would also provide us with valuable data. Well, in that case, we'd be happy to play with your cars for you. And I already know who our third will be, though I hardly call him a friend. Wait, you're not thinking of... Eustace? Eustace is your friend, Machias! I don't want to hear otherwise. Not the monster truck names. Yep, he was. Of all the things you could summon me out of the blue for, a toy car race. Still, it's not as though I have anything better to do. I accept your challenge. Smile while you still can. I expect you to give this your all too, Reen. Okay, if you insist. Well, now that you know the controls, the course will take you from here, around the front of the RF building, and to the top of the steps near F. You're gonna have to chase after your cars, though, since the orbital waves have limited range. Well then, shall we get started? Take your positions. Ready, set, go! Their cars left the starting line, and the race of the not the race of the century! The 3 of them chased furiously after their cars, struggling to adjust to the unfamiliar controls. And as they finally neared the finish line, Eustace and Machias hit their competitive peak, each one desperate to claim victory. Ah, get out of my way! Kneel before me, fool. Guys, calm down a bit or you're gonna... Oh. What? Impossible. They crash. We have our winner. In first place, Reen Schwarzer. Seriously? It was a neck-and-neck race, but once they crashed their cars, Eustace and Machias didn't stand a chance. Looks like you got a bit carried away at the wheel there, fellas. Oh, that was careless of me. This is completely ridiculous. Got some fantastic data thanks to you 3. We'll have to get this back to the lab and start brainstorming improvements right away. Great work, you guys. Thanks. The race complete, Eustace went back to whatever he was doing, and the researchers skipped off gleefully to the Institute. Whatever it was that he was doing, who cares? Didn't expect that would end up such a big thing. I'm a little frustrated that I didn't manage to come in first, but if the whole thing cheered you up, I'd say it was well worth doing. Thanks, Machias, that means a lot. Hey, no need to make a big deal out of it. On a more pragmatic note, I can see something like toy cars becoming very successful during wartime. Just another reason for us to fight for peace, I suppose. Yeah, that's a fight I'm sure we'll win. Besides, if these things ever make it to the market, we can have another race. Sounds good to me. Next time, I'm taking Eustace down. Oh. These children. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay, so nobody else is up here, right? Is that what it's telling me? Do. What? You're just standing here? We'll be heading out shopping soon. From our perspective, causing one of the 4 great houses to withdraw from the war is a momentous achievement. But from my brothers, it's likely all within the realm of expectation. I doubt we've caused him a moment's hesitation. The only thing it's done is to reclassify us more of a threat, so we'll need to be more careful than ever as we fly around. Thanks. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Still, I would not advise becoming so cautious that we're unable to get anything done. That's a thought for another time. Right now, you should focus on taking some time to unwind. I think I will. Thanks, Eustace. Resting up wouldn't be so bad, but maybe I should join him in the shopping. Not the boys' shopping trip. Could I join you? Honestly, shopping for supplies sounds like it could relieve stress just as well as a nap. Do what you will. My first stop is RF Arms. Just boys being boys, shopping for guns. Are you really gonna use all these whetstones on your sword? How much reinforcing tape does that hilt need? Better to be too well prepared than found wanting in a pinch, particularly with the future as uncertain as it is. I expect my father is already aware what happened here in Nortia. Knowing him, he's probably already preparing to retaliate. Maybe you're right. Especially with him working on a sold-out-like beast for his own personal use. Which is why we prepare ourselves as best as we can for whatever lies ahead. Speaking of, I still have a number of other things to buy, including a book that the war managed to delay. Come on, we're going to the general store. Okay, sure. We're starting to pick up a lot, though. Think we're gonna be able to carry all this back to the ship? We aren't doing anything. You are. What? We're gonna take these to the counter. We don't have all day. Not Eustace just making Reen his freaking butler. I think my arms are starting to go dead. How'd you end up getting me to carry all of this for you? I mean, I guess I could have said no, but still. Come now, you wouldn't make me waste my strength on such a heavy load, would you? Besides, given all the time you spent assisting the student council, I'd imagine you're used to menial tasks like this. Just pretend I'm Toa. I doubt you ever give her any guff, no? There's a mental image I wasn't prepared for. Better than leaving your mind free to focus on burdens you need not shoulder. Come along now. Wait, is he trying to keep me busy so I don't have time to think about what happened yesterday? That's really nice of him, in a cold, off-putting, useless sort of way. But even so, I'm grateful. Reinvigorated by Eustace's awkward show of kindness, Reed carried his baggage from shop to shop without a single word of complaint. The two spent a long time in each shop they visited, scanning the shelves and putting more and more onto poor Reen's pile. While the experience was exhausting, it did indeed take his mind off of his worries. I get what he's trying to do, but I don't know how much more of this my arms can take. Come on, Eustace, you can at least take something. Anything. Eustace, something in that magazine catch your eye? What is that? It's not the Imperial Chronicle. Look for yourself. The Noble Alliance marches to victory? The glorious Noble Alliance, led by Duke Cayenne and Chief of Staff Rufus Alberea, continues their victorious streak. Their quest to carry the country into a new, brighter future feels all the more complete with each new success. And it should only be a matter of time before the foolish Imperial army is eradicated once and for all. Well, this is quite the article. Not exactly going for the unbiased approach, are they? Of course not. I imagine the writers are just as much under the Alliance's thumb as those at the Imperial Chronicle. They're trying to manipulate public perception of the Alliance in preparation for their rule after the war is won. Both Duke Cayenne and my brother are thinking of not only how to win the war, but how to control Erebonia afterward. It's how far ahead they're able to think. Sorry, Eustace, this must be hard on you. Still, that doesn't mean we're gonna lose out by not doing the same. Instead of focusing on the way things might be, we should focus on the here and now, and what we can do to change things. If we do, I'm sure the future we want will fall into place. Wouldn't you agree? Well, I wouldn't disagree. So what if they think they're 3 moves ahead? That all falls apart if we do something to shake up their plans. That's just what we'll do. We'll get the future we want. To think you're capable of such positivity so soon. But I suppose you still have much more of a capacity for it than I do. I want you back at your usual self as soon as possible, Reen. We won't be able to secure this future of ours otherwise. I'll see what I can do. Bros being bros. Their shopping complete, they lugged their purchases back to the Courageous, stored them in the ship's hold, and went back out into Ruhr. Oh, Eustace is maxed out too. Let's go. I did not realize that. The twins! Oh, hello, Reen. Hello, Reen. Can we not do this just for today? I feel like I should just wear a shirt that says, I'm sorry about her or something. Aw, come on. I'm just having a bit of my fun with my 2 best pals. Besides, it's been so long since we've seen each other, she probably missed all the teasing. Really? I'm just so happy to see you again. I was so worried this whole time. I never should have left you alone like that. You must have been really scared. I'm so sorry. I should be the one saying all that. Oh no, here come the tears. You're such a dummy, Lind. There. It's great to see the 2 of you back together again. Reen, we owe you so much. We might not have even ever seen each other again if it weren't for Class 7 and the Courageous. Now it's time for me to return the favor by joining the crew and doing all I can to help out. You better, since I'm gonna keep spicing up your lives as the ship's sexiness officer. Oh, Jesus Christ, Phoebe. That's not a... I don't think an airship. That's... nothing. Never mind. I know you're trying to joke to cover up the fact that you're crying, but it's really not working. Boo! Fine, let's just get on the ship. Follow me, I'll show you the way. Alright then. Thanks again, Reen. We'll see you later, okay? We'll see you on board. Let's go! I don't think you have anything that I need. Oh, the new... Well, I don't need to buy it. Because I have it in my notebook. But I can read it. Okay. Books. Our latest cables have suggested that one of the Croatan province's main bases is now in the hands of the former Imperial Army's 4th Division. The division is said to be pushing for the immediate liberation of the capital, a demand which has been fiercely criticized by the Croatan Provincial Army. Further conflict in the region seems likely in the days to come. The Twin Dragons Bridge was not the only place in the region to fall into enemy hands. The nearby town of Keldic, widely known as a trading hub, has been occupied by rebel forces. But for you, dear reader, I have risked life and limb crossing behind enemy lines to offer a picture of life under the brutal heel of the enemy. Actually, the change of control played out rather calmly, said one member of the Septian Church, much to my surprise. Several other citizens informed me that there have been no casualties among them due to the provincial army leaving the area before any battle could take place. In fact, life in the town seems strangely normal, with even the Grand Market operating on its usual schedule and residents out and about to enjoy some midday shopping. I asked one merchant what she thought the biggest problem facing the town right now was. Without a doubt, it's that, with this war going on, the Grand Market has become a shadow of its former glory. The fighting can't end soon enough for me, she replied. All in all, things appear surprisingly stable, but it's difficult to say how long this will remain the case. Those considering a visit would be well advised to remain vigilant while in town. We've received information stating that Marquis Ragnar, one of the leading members of the Noble Alliance, has made a sudden declaration of neutrality and withdrawn from the group. In the wake of this shocking revelation, we've reached out to the Noble Alliance's own Chief of Staff, Rufus Alberea, and he has kindly granted us an exclusive interview. The fall of the Twin Dragons Bridge is still fresh in the minds of the nation, but we've been hearing reports that Marquis Ragnar has withdrawn from the Noble Alliance. Is there any truth to these rumors? I must apologize for the uncertainty this matter must have roused within the general public. Allow me to clarify the matter here by confirming that it is indeed the case. Shocking! But wouldn't that mean the situation is likely to take a turn for the worse with the Noble Alliance's efforts in Eastern Erebonia? Not at all. I imagine a journalist as well informed as yourself has a good idea how many rebels remain in that part of the country. It's true that all the reports have suggested the vast majority have been eliminated. Precisely. The current situation was always within the realm of possibility, and nothing about it calls the Noble Alliance's dominance into question. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if His Grace Marquis Ragnar had a change of heart and returned to the Alliance in short order. We extend our deepest gratitude to Lord Alberea for taking time out of his busy schedule to answer our questions so clearly and concisely. At the end of our interview, he took my hand and asked for my cooperation in helping bring about a bright future for Erebonia. I was truly honored to meet a man who so embodies the dignity of the nobility. Marquis Higharms has taken steps to recognize and deal with the ongoing refugee problem by offering aid to the displaced citizens in his domain, the Sutherland Province. When questioned by a journalist from this publication about his motives, he simply responded, "As head of one of the Ford Great Houses, I have a duty to use my power to help people in need." He went on to pledge further aid in the future if and when the need arises. The citizens of the Sutherland Province clearly owe their deepest thanks to His Grace the Marquis for his bountiful kindness and generosity. His gesture is certain to go a long way toward inspiring all people to come together and support each other during these difficult times. News is spreading that a mysterious group calling itself the Winds of Freedom have begun appearing in western Erebonia. They are currently believed to be asserting their neutrality while aiding civilians caught up in the region's conflicts. These and other activities seem to support that claim, but their true objective remains unknown. The Noble Alliance, however, has been urging citizens to be wary of the strange group, as there remains a very real possibility that it may be a criminal organization with malicious ulterior motives. The Winds of Freedom? What a name. Alright. Time to hang out with Emma. The city's so amazing that I almost can't take it all in. It's not so much a different city as it is a different world. Nothing is familiar. I know a lot of our classmates feel this way, but I grew up in such a rural area I can hardly believe what I'm looking at. Yeah, I felt the same the first time I was here. It's a far cry from Yumeir, that's for sure. Still, while you're here, why not walk around and take in the sights? It's a bit intimidating, but there's a lot to see. Sounds like a fun idea. And, Breen, I know it's hard, but I hope things get better for you soon. Thanks, Emma. I hope so, too. Maybe she'd appreciate a guide. Ruhr is a big place and all. Let's go! How about I give you a guided tour of the place? I've been here before, so I should be able to give you a decent one. At least. Not an Elisa grade, but still. Are you sure you wouldn't mind? I'd love that. What a strange sensation. The idea of a moving staircase is incredible, isn't it? Oh, true enough. Isn't the only one in the continent either. Zeiss over in Liberl has them too. Wouldn't be surprised if they are introduced into more cities in Erebonia. What's that big structure over there? An orbital generator, apparently. They provide the energy that the town and its factories need to work. I've heard they have plans to make more of them too. Or at least they had plans. I'm guessing they've been put on hold until the Rhineford company is fully reorganized again. It's amazing that technology like this actually exists. It's like magic, in a way. Reen continued to show Emma around the city, focusing primarily on the things one couldn't find anywhere else. Eventually their tour came to an end and they decided to stop for a rest. So much to take in here that my head's still spinning. Every time I thought we'd seen all there was to see, you led me to something else that was even more incredible. It's the same way I felt the first time I was here. It gets even more incredible when you realize that in a few decades, places that look like this could be the norm. You may be right, especially with the way technology is always advancing. It reminds me of something I read in a book once. It said, technology that is beyond the comprehension of the observer is indistinguishable from magic. That's one way to look at it, sure. But if that is the case, where does it leave witches like me? If people develop new technology, it's embraced with open arms, but our equally convenient magic is feared as heretical. It's why we're forced to live in the shadows, hiding both our existence and our powers away from the people. Is that the only reason we exist? To fulfill duties that nobody even knows about while the world leaves us behind? Sorry, Emma, I never realized you felt that way. No, not at all. I am the one who should be sorry. I didn't mean to ramble at you like this. You're shouldering a far heavier burden than I am right now. Another person's worries are the last thing you need. Even more so when my duty as a witch is to support you. I'm sure Grandmother and Celine would be very annoyed at me right now. You don't have anything to be sorry for. And honestly, all of your concerns make sense to me. I don't think anyone exists just to fulfill some arbitrary set of duties, especially you. You really think so? Sure, you're a witch, but that doesn't have to define who you are as a person. To us, you're Emma, our class president and our friend, who just also happens to be a witch. Nobody gets to pick how they're born, but everyone deserves to choose how they want to live their life. I suppose you're right. So don't let being a witch force you into dedicating your life to fulfilling duties or whatever. Focus on finding something that you want to do. We're all here to help you do that. You know that, right? You're not alone. I don't think anyone else in our class has figured out exactly how to live their life either. When you put it that way... There's no supposing about it, is there? You're right. Thank you, Reen. It might not be easy to find something I want to do for myself, but maybe it's time that I start thinking long and hard about it. If I run into any difficulties, though, you'll be the first person I come to for support. Whenever you need it, I'll be there. How cute! Emma. Not the Emma. No, Emma, that Emma does not know the Emma dance. I was already in here. I don't need to be in here again. Are you guys from the RMP? Haven't seen you since what? Your last field study here? Good to see you again. Seems to me like you've all grown since then. Thor's clearly taught you well. But you can leave the cleanup here to us. We'll do what we can to ensure that order's maintained. Not that, Emma. You know, some people might get confused. It happens. Elliot, are you just staring off into space? Buddha, where are you? It's time for your boy. Can't stop thinking about our field study here from earlier in the year. Sure, it was tough, but it was fun. And V was still alive. Yeah, even if we did think he died back at the mine. Guessing news of V's actual death has probably reached Crow by now. Wonder how he's taking it. Sorry, it's probably super insensitive of me to bring him up. Just try and cheer up, okay? Elliot's definitely worried about me. Maybe we should hang out for a while. As Buddha likes to say, even though he's not German, Germany doesn't exist in this game. I just got a great idea for something we can do together. Come with me, Reen. What's going on now? You'll find out soon enough. Let's go. Elliot dragged Reen into the Reinford building, and after he borrowed a few things, Elliot dragged him right back out again. Sorta looks like the same kind of orbital guitar I used back at the festival. Because it is. Both that and the keyboard were made by the Reinford company. They're display models, but they said we could use them since we're playing them right out here. Since playing them right out here would make for good advertising. Every time we have a little thing with Elliot, it's always, hey, do you want to just go stand somewhere and play with our instruments? Should be all tuned up now. I've already got permission too, so shall we get started? Get started? Wait, you don't mean... I sure do. Let's play some music. Just you and me putting on a concert in the middle of the street. Not Germany always exists. There's Germany countries. This is also true, I guess. Despite the sudden start, the two played with gusto, their focus entirely on both their instruments and the performance. A surprising number of Ruru's residents had stopped to listen and clap for them too. All in all, it was a success. That was something. Impressive work, Reen. We were out of sync in a few spots and we missed a note or two here and there, but it was fun, wasn't it? It was for me, at least. Yeah, it was fun. Just goes to show that music doesn't stop at giving strength to the listeners. The performers get some too, I guess. I was every bit as happy there as I was when we performed at the festival. I'm a little biased, but I'd say playing yourself is even more fun than listening, to be honest. Probably one of the reasons I just can't seem to give up music. Thanks for inviting me to join you, Elliot. This definitely helped cheer me up. You're very welcome. We'll have to do this again sometime if we can, with some time to practice, hopefully. Not just us either, the whole class, just like back at the festival. That sounds great. I hope we get another chance to do something like that. Not while on IG Live. Their street concert complete, Reen and Elliot went back to Reinford HQ to return their instruments with smiles of elation on their faces. I say, you better get past level 5 with your buddy here, Reen. Hugo! Alright, that's the last of my business here for the time being. Preparations have been made, dotted lines have been signed. Just gotta go get in contact with our capital office. Looks awfully busy. Guess inviting him to join the curry just gonna wait until after maintenance is done. Come on, Hugo! My first time seeing Ruhr. I must admit I'm very impressed. My expectations were high given the Reinford Company's presence here, but I can safely say they've been shattered. I think this single shop alone has more types of orbital goods than the entirety of Legram. I feel kind of like a child in a candy store, to be honest. There's so much I want to look at while I'm here. I could go for some window shopping. More shopping? Fine if we look around together. Nothing like shelves full of stuff to take your mind off things. By all means, let's see what the place has to offer. A fridge? That's what we need. So this is an orbital refrigerator. Noticed there was a large one in the Courageous' kitchen, but I wasn't entirely sure what it was at the time. Oh, now that you mention it, we do have one aboard, don't we? Being able to just stick food in there and have it stay fresh for days is pretty awesome. So it is. I wouldn't mind having one for myself when I want to prepare a boxed lunch. How much does one cost? Maybe I'll consider one when my skill in cooking improves enough to justify the expenditure. Let's go look at something else. Right. She actually seems pretty disappointed that she can't get one. Graham Bell, and he was also the one who found a way to put Instagram on your phone, and his handle was Instagram. That's not Instagram! Instagram is a masked luchador legend. Thank you very much. Instagram is a masked luchador legend. What y'all know about Instagram? Is that a vacuum? What's this? The design is rather avant-garde. It says here that it's called an orbital vacuum cleaner. You press the button on it and it'll suck up dust and crumbs. That's German legend. He's Australian! The Australian legend, the Australian luchador legend Instagram. Am I the only one who knows about Instagram right now in this chat? That hurts my feelings. Instagram the legend. Let's see, if you Google him, will it give things away? Probably. Oh my god, it says he lives in the UK. That's so funny. Oh, I don't think it says. It doesn't look like it gives it away. But if you scroll down and you go and it gives you the link of the Facebook page, you can immediately tell who it is. I need y'all to Google Instagram wrestler and spell it like Graham cracker. And then scroll down to the Facebook link and you can immediately tell who it is. And then when in the Google recommendations of similar questions that were asked, the first one says, who was the wrestler that threw up? Why does that come up? It's so funny. And then Paul Walter Hauser comes up for some reason. I don't know what he has to do with Instagram. Oh, the Pro Wrestling Fandom website gives away who Instagram is. But I just want y'all to go look. The legend. It's like an orbital version of a broom? Jesus Christ. Oh, that does sound pretty convenient. I'd like to give it a try. Let's see. Laura carefully pressed the button on the vacuum cleaner. I don't think you're supposed to just turn on appliances in the store like that. Sorry, I guess curiosity just got the better of me. Suppose I should turn it off then. Is this the button you press to do that? Oh no. Why is it vibrating even louder and more forcefully? Excuse me, miss. They don't know what a vacuum is? That's hilarious. Well, he certainly seemed none too pleased with us. I'm sorry, Irene. Don't worry about it. It's not often I see you get into trouble like that. Guess technology isn't your forte, huh? Apparently not. I mean, I have an interest in it, but very little experience actually using it. Think I'd be able to use all the appliances here if I just had a chance to learn, though, just like I did with our combat ordnance. By the way, what are these? They're orbital washing machines. By the look of it, you put your clothes in there and it'll wash them for you. Elisa had a few in our house from what I remember. Wow, that sure sounds convenient. Fascinating. I wonder how it works. Let me see. Laura, stop pushing buttons! Oh, not again. My apologies. Which one of these buttons turns it off? This one? No. Maybe this one? Please tell me you haven't done what I think you've done. Right, it appears I've broken it. Excuse me, miss! Fortunately for Laura and Reed, the damage was much less severe than it looked, and they were able to repair the orbital washing machine. The employee was understandably furious, but thanks to their connections with Lisa, he was kind enough to overlook what happened. I believe I made such a blunder, not just once, but twice. Well, at least they were able to fix it, right? All's well that ends well, I guess. Still, it really does feel like you were, born into the way of the sword. You don't need to make my lack of domestic skills sound like some kind of winning quality. I'm too aware of the areas where I come up short, and I took up cooking in an effort to become more refined, but wasn't planning to admit that here. Still, I'm glad I got the chance to see a side of you no one else has really gotten to see. And hey, no one's good at everything. We've all got our weak spots. Well, that's true, but you and I aren't so different in that regard, you know? All of us have roles we're good at fulfilling, and for those we aren't, we need to learn to rely on others. I want you to promise me you won't try to shoulder everything yourself. All of us are here with you to share the burden. Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Laura. And what did we learn, Laura? To not just keep pushing buttons. Character notebook updated. Let's go. Let's go. Milliam. Guess the Eisengraf's pretty much stuck in Rumor Station for the time being. Well, better stuck than under the Alliance control, right? Now that I think about it, I never went and got what I left in there a while ago. Maybe I should grab it before it starts running again. Maybe I should tag along. It'd be kind of cool to take a look around inside, too. We learned that makes Laura the best girl. Mind if I join you, Milliam? We didn't exactly get to look around last time we were in there, and to be honest, I kind of like to. I'm not stopping you. In the words of Fee, let's roll. I mean, I think you should more so be going, because I think letting Milliam on a big fancy train like that by herself probably is not the best idea. They spoke to the RMP officers guarding the station and were granted permission to step aboard the Eisengraf. Once inside, they went straight to the front carriage, and Milliam found what she was looking for on the engine room's dashboard. A giant teddy bear? Stop. Oh, it's a stuffed bear. A pretty big one, too. Oh, he's awesome, isn't he? Gramps brought him for me a while back as a reward for completing a mission. Did? Having a hard time imagining Chancellor Osborne buying someone something so cute as a present. Yeah, I guess he didn't seem like the type, huh? Probably bought it for me on a whim. Oh, I wasn't trying to suggest he was a cold-hearted person or anything. Hey, while we're here, you want to go do some exploring? I bet the chairs in here are way softer than any sofa you tried. Sure, why not? Still, we're putting the RMP out, remember? We can't spend too long in here. Man, you weren't kidding. These really are comfy. It was a gift from the Emperor, though. It's no wonder it'd be so ritzy. I know, right? I'm jealous of how much he got to use it, too. He got to live it up on his way to the conference in Crossbell. Yeah, Prince Oliver and Toa were on board for that trip, too. Oh yeah, and he just stared us down. What's up? Nothing. I was just thinking about how this train's lost its master. The same way you, Captain Claire, and the other Ironbloods have. Well, that's true. Guess you can't really live it up anymore if he's dead, huh? Nothing we can do about it, though. Crow outsmarted him, and that's that. I can't believe you actually managed to kill him. I wasn't expecting you to be able to talk about him so impartially. I mean, if you're upset about it, there's no need to force yourself not to let it show, you know? Why would I be? When Dad was shot by that Jaeger, I was beside myself with worry and anger. And the Chancellor was like a father to all of you, wasn't he? So I'm just saying, there's no need to force yourself to seem happy. If you need a shoulder to cry on, Sorry, I really don't know what you mean. What's it even like to cry, anyway? What? What do you mean, what's it like to cry? Surely you've done it before, everyone has. I'm asking because I seriously don't know. Wait, you're serious? You've never cried, not once? Guess not. I felt moved when reading books and felt kind of lonely when someone wasn't there anymore. But being so upset about something that tears come out of your eyes just seems kind of alien to me. Wow. He's never cried? Ever? He's younger than the rest of us, but by her age, most people have done it more than they can count. Huh? What'd you go all cried for? You still down about the stuff with V? You're up, okay? It's no fun if you're all gloomy like this. No, it's okay. I was just having a hard time processing what you were saying. I just want you to remember one thing. For all of us in Class 7, you're both a classmate and a friend. If anything were to ever happen to you, all of us would be incredibly upset. Enough to cry a lot. Just remember that. Okay. I still don't know what you're trying to say, but I'll keep that in mind. Really like all you guys too. Come on, with how reckless you are, you're gonna run into trouble way before I do. Fair point. I'll be careful. Oh my lord. Intelligence division, she never cries. After they finished talking, the two left the Eisengraf, stuffed bear in hand. Do you recognize who he is? Like who played Instagram? Instagram the legend. They grow up so fast. Who's all the way out here? Can't say that I do. So if you look at the link of like the profile pic of whatever their Facebook page is, I feel like it gives it away. Maybe not so much with their current hair because they did like shave it all off. Hey guys, you highway bound? That's right, I figured I might head out and fish for a while to pass the time. Hey. One of Gwen's favorite fishing holes is supposed to be out here, so I thought I'd give it a try for myself. Oh yeah, I know that one. It's not far from where our boat first landed. Just be careful though. The monsters have gotten a lot tougher than they were when Gwen used to fish out there. Oh, I will. Don't worry about me. In fact, you shouldn't be worried about anything at all. Take some time to de-stress yourself while you've got it. Everyone has times when they just need to open a window and let some fresh air into their lives. I'll give that a try, thanks. Maybe fishing with Gaius would let me open that window he mentioned. Not the window. Well, how about we fish together? It's a good enough way for you to unwind, it's good enough for me. That's what I like to hear. Reed and Gaius then made a beeline to Gwen's old fishing spot on the Aspyn and Byroad. Once they made it there, the two got right to fishing. Feels like ages since I just put my cares to the side for a while and cast out a line like this. Yeah, ever since the war started, we've had no shortage of things to be worried about. It's probably healthy for us to take the opportunity to unwind every now and then. Yeah, even now, I'm feeling all the built-up tension just kind of soften and melt away. Did you fish much back home? Got in some good rod in real time, sure. Hardly as much as Gwen, though. He used to take me out on his boat to fish, especially when he could tell I was feeling down about something. Oh, really? You always seem so composed. I guess I just assumed that nothing ever really got to you like that. Man, that's embarrassing to admit. We've all got our worries. Don't fret about it. Sure, I feel down sometimes, but it always passes in time. Back home, I was always surrounded by people who cared about me. Mom, Dad, my siblings, neighbors in the settlement. Whenever I started feeling down, they were there to cheer me up. I always tried to do what I could to be there for them in the same way. Sounds like a good life. And that's how you became the dependable guys we all look up to. Well, I don't know if I'd go that far. Still, I'd like to think that if there's ever anything you need, you'll be able to rely on me. This class would never have come as far as we have if we hadn't supported each other along the way. Well, you're right about that. I'll make sure to keep it in mind. The heck? That don't sound like no fish. Oh, because it's not. Monsters. Oh, we might have noticed them earlier if we'd been paying more attention. This reminds me of back when I rescued Lieutenant General Vander a year ago. But at least that time I had a horse. Well, this time you've got me. True, together we can take them. Drawing their weapons, Reen and Gaius fought valiantly against the horde of monsters. And despite being vastly outnumbered, they triumphed by making the most of each other's strengths in combat. Well, I'd say we managed to beat the odds, wouldn't you? See, you are dependable, just like I said. Takes two to cover each other's back. And whenever you need me, I'll have yours. Likewise. Battle won, they made their way back to Ruhr. Let's go! Okay, Toa. We have 3 left. Toa's right here in the diner, and Fee's at the airport. Okay. And then we have Sarah. Toa's in here. One on here. That's how I ended up helping her. Who could say no to Lady Angelica? Oh, now I get you. I knew you were up to something. So what'd you help her with? Don't tell me all you did was give her a place to sleep. Of course not. You'd be better off asking what I didn't do. You should have seen me. Pistol in hand, taking the guys after her out like they were nothing. That's my man. I don't buy it for a second. That's one heck of a story. Oh, jeez. Okay. Don't get me stuck here, please. Brother, let me out. Hi, Reen. Hey there. Glad to see you're taking it easy. You've earned it. Right back at you, Angelica. You taking a break together, then? We certainly are. Nothing makes me happier than spending some quality time with my dear, sweet Toa. George is at the Institute, too, so it's just the two of us, and it's about time I whisk her off into our own private little world. No, Angie, stop! Really haven't changed a bit. But in a weird way, I've missed this. Now we just need Crow. Yeah. Crew won't be complete until we drag his butt back home kicking and screaming. Maybe I should ask to join them since I'm here and all. Yes. Hey, would you ladies mind if I joined you? Not at all. Guess we'll have to pay for you since you're the bright-eyed first year. I mean, I'm not gonna say no to free food. Ah, this is really relaxing. The tea here is nice for a working-class diner, isn't it? Always been fond of this place. Always used to sneak out of the mansion for some... to relax like a sweet and innocent young maiden. Angie, you aren't supposed to be drinking alcohol. Forgive me, my dear. Still, it feels like it's been ages since we were able to sit and talk like this. Settling things with my father paid off. It really has been too long. Yeah, it has. Hold on, your hair's looking a little disheveled, Toa. What, is it? Well, it makes sense that it might, I guess. Ever since I started wearing the captain's hat, I haven't been paying much attention. That won't do at all. Your hair's so long and beautiful. You need to take better care of it. I know. Why don't I comb it for you? Oh, would you mind? It's been so long since you last did it, and I kind of miss it. You're so close. It's adorable. That should do the trick. Look how cute she is! Oh, wow. It's kind of strange seeing you with your hair down, but I gotta admit it really suits you. You think? She looks surprisingly mature when she has her hair down, doesn't she? Cuteness and maturity. The best of both worlds. She's such a queen. Okay, that's enough, Angie. Can I have my ribbon back? Nope, not yet. This is my chance to try all kinds of fun things with your hair. I've had a collection of ribbons stored away for the next time I got to play with it like this. Stay right here while I go get them. Hold on a minute. Too late. She's unbelievable. I don't know, Toa. There's no harm in spending time like this together once in a while. When you think about it, these are the kinds of peaceful moments we're fighting to return to. That's true enough. Angie and I were recently talking about how things would have been if the war hadn't started. If we were still at the academy, or our time there would be rapidly coming to an end. We're second year, so this is the time we really need to be thinking about what to do after graduation. Oh yeah. Have you been able to give that any thought? Yeah, I'm okay. I'm fortunate enough to have received offers from all kinds of organizations and ministries. George has gotten them from the research facilities and institutes all across the country. And Angie seems to have a lot in her mind about what to do too, with their family and all. Got my work cut out for me if I hope to be in as good a position as you guys when I graduate. You are still a first year, so I wouldn't sweat it if I were you. You've still got plenty of time. Tell you the truth, though, I think the war has made all of us more unsure what to do. Even assuming that when it does end, we are able to go back to our lives like they were before, I feel we have a duty to think about this country's future. Just picking some career off a list isn't good enough. Negative 26? Celsius, which is negative 16. It's gonna get cold here, but I don't think it's gonna get that cold. Hi, Elio, how are you? For anyone new that is joining, we are currently on YouTube as well. Hi, YouTube, how are you? I do see you. This is technically, this is only my second time multi-streaming to YouTube, but this is the first time I'm properly doing it. I use Stream Elements with my OBS, and Stream Elements finally implemented a multi-stream, gimmick, whatever you want to call it, into their program. So it's very easy for me to do it on here. And I want to keep doing it. I feel like it would be good because YouTube seems to be a lot better at showing random people's lives and videos and stuff, and doesn't just go off of like what's popular. When I could be watching a video and there'll be a handful of videos on like the right-handed like recommended side that'll be other people's lives or just other videos, even if they have like 100 views or 500 views or 4 views. Like, YouTube is definitely better about that kind of stuff, so I really want to get in the habit of being on YouTube more. So I now need to figure out how to have it to where Nightbot and everything like that also shows on the YouTube side, because currently YouTube just has its own comment thing and then that's it. I can see everything regardless if anybody's commenting on Twitch or on YouTube on the chat that they have set up on here. But I need to set it up for YouTube as well so that everything is like simultaneous on there and that YouTube won't feel like they're missing out. But I just wanted to make sure it was gonna go okay and I wasn't gonna have any issues since it was just a thing that they just started. What was I about to do? I just grabbed my phone for something and I don't know what I was about to do. Oh yeah, I was about to check the weather. That's what I was gonna do. So currently, it just stopped snowing again. My phone says it's 16, but feels like 0. At 9 a.m. tomorrow, which is about the time that I wake up, it'll be 3 degrees. And our high is 12. Then Tuesday and Wednesday, it's gonna be 0 degrees. Love that for me. And then I go to Salt Lake City this weekend to wrestle. And knowing my luck, it's probably even colder up there than it is here. They'll actually be, like, somewhat warmer. And I think that's mostly because, like, their sun is out, whereas, like, we don't have a lot of sun for the next, like, week. But they'll actually be a little bit warmer there, which is nice. That's a plus. Amazed you're thinking on such a grand scale. Personally, I feel like I've got my hands full just thinking about my own future. Can't compare. It's not true at all. I think it's only because of you that we're able to see things like this. Sorry? Well, your class is a source of hope to all of us. It's only because we've got that hope we can believe in. That hope we can believe in that we can even think of what to do when the war is over. As long as you're out there fighting to bring it to an end, we can all believe the end will really come. So, let's keep fighting together, okay? We were able to save Angie. I'm sure we can do anything else we put our minds to. You think so? What am I even saying? Of course we can. Feel a lot better now, Toa. Thanks. Glad I could help. Oh, did I miss something? Oh, you're back. You wanted to enjoy a date with my little Toa. You should have asked, Reen. You're the only man I'd even think of entrusting her to. It would have helped set things up nice and smooth. What are you talking about, Angie? Gotta say, Reen and Toa are cute. I had a lovely, lovely, like, super loaded baked potato for dinner. There was bacon, there was cheese, there was some cooked onions and peppers, there was some ham. I love sour cream on my potatoes. It was great. It was fantastic. Angelica made her way over to the table and went right to work trying an obscene number of cute ribbons on Toa. Reen casually sat back and enjoyed his cup of tea, every once in a while cracking a warm smile at increasingly flustered Toa. Let's go! We've got one with Sarah. Ooh. Why is this little kid in here? Grandpa, how do I get good at hide and seek? What are you, stupid? You hide in places where people won't find you. That's what I mean. How do I find places where people won't find me? Ooh. Shrimp, garlic, and pasta is a great trio. I don't care that that's his name or his nickname or whatever. I'm sorry, Sarah. I am a wholesome streamer and I don't talk like that. A name like that, I wasn't sure what to expect when Elisa introduced me to him, but he seems like he really knows his stuff. Just wish he had a bit more of a refined, dandyish aura about him, sort of like Gwen. Then he'd be more my type. The inside of your head must be a terrifying place to live. You have no idea, Reen. All kidding aside, though, you should take this chance to make sure all your gear's in good shape. There's no telling when you'll need to put it through some hard use, and it always pays to be prepared. Maybe I should take the chance to have a look around here, too. Yes. Say, would you mind if I hung around here with you until your maintenance is finished up? Now that I look around, there seem to be a lot of things here worth checking out. You can if you want, but I think what you really need is something else. What do you mean by that? Get your sword ready. As soon as he's finished with my gun, there's somewhere I want to take you. Hi, Kenny. I see you. How are you? As it turned out, that somewhere ended up being the Nortia Highway. She gonna make us fight her again? Alrighty, I don't think anyone's gonna come barging in and disturbing us all the way out here. Yeah, I doubt it, but why'd you bring me here in the first place? You told me not to forget my sword, so I'm guessing it's not a date. Reen, why would you think it's a date? Jesus Christ, she's your teacher. You've never been on a Sarah date. Anyway, I hope you're ready to get all hot and heavy with me as we pour ourselves into no-holds-barred combat training. Are you kidding me? And this time, I'm not going to hold anything back, so you better get ready. I want you to fight me like your life depends on it. Because you can leave this little excursion one of two ways. Walking with your head held high or on a stretcher. Well, I don't know what brought this on, but I can see this isn't one of your usual gags. In that case, I accept your challenge. You'll only get my best today. So began their intense battle. True to her word, Sarah came at Reen with all the fury of a raging storm. Despite bringing the best of his skill to bear, he was just barely able to withstand her assaults. Well, this is a bonding moment, so I don't have any control of how the fight goes, unfortunately. How are you so strong? This is what it's like when you're not pulling your punches, huh? The world's not a nice place. It's not a fair place. But I fought tooth and nail for my place in it anyway. The world takes from you, too. I've almost lost count of how many irreplaceable things it's taken from me. So many friends, allies, I don't even have a homeland to call my own now. Instructor? But I did whatever I had to keep on living no matter what. And I stand before you now as the sum of all those ugly, painful experiences. Life will knock you down over and over again, but if you rise just one more time, that makes you the victor. Something I've kept on believing, and seeing you students give it your all has only strengthened that belief. That's why I've decided that everything life has taught me in the School of Hard Knocks, I'm going to teach you. Not through words or lessons or fancy platitudes, but through battle. I'm ready to learn. You might have gotten the better of me before, but I'm ready for round 2 anytime. Attaboy, let's not waste time chit-chatting then. You ready? Yes, Elio, that is how you assert your dominance. That is how you show them who's boss. They resumed their battle and the intense training continued. Reen focused everything on the fight, fending off Instructor Sarah's onslaught as best as he could. And after a long, difficult fight... Looks like neither of us has the energy to go another round. Guess we'll have to call this one a draw, but at the very least, I'd say we got in some good training. Well fought, Reen. It's kind of scary how strong you are, though. There's all I could do to keep you at bay. I didn't even get a proper hit on you in the end. You could have, though. All you would have had to do is fire up that power of yours. As you should have, since, you know, I specifically told you to fight like your life depended on it. But, just messing with you. That consideration you always show for others is part of what makes you strong. I know you're still beating yourself up over what happened yesterday, and that's totally understandable. But at the end of the day, you've got to get past it and move on. No one can do that for you. But you will, though. I have no doubt about that. So just keep your chin up and your gaze forward, I guess. Thanks, Instructor. I'll try at least. A lot of people are counting on me, and I don't want to let them down. You're gonna pull the workman's comp on the children? The two stayed and rested for a while to get their strength back, and once they felt better, they walked together back to Ruhr. Oh, super close to maxing out Sarah, too. God dang it. I didn't want to talk to him. Give me the old man. Yes. I'm one of them. Because all these kinds, like, give me actual stat boosts. Instead of just moves. Oh, I have one of those. Oh. I'm out of U material. Can I even give her this new one? No, I cannot. Give her that. It's good to have. Like, I don't even know if I have any shoes anyways. Okay, I need to level up one of your gimmicks. Do that later, though. Oh, workman's comp so hard. Oh my lord. And then, what do you are you gonna tell people that your students beat you up, and that's why you're currently not working? Or would you come up with a better story as to why you're having to take time off of work? All the way at the end, Jesus Christ. You will 100% tell them you got beat up by a child. You know what? Good for you. But then you'll get extra sympathy, huh? Heading back to the ship, Breen? Not yet. I'm just wandering and trying to figure out what to do. If I really can't think of anything, I'll probably go check on Valimar and laze around inside. I'm exhausted after everything that went down yesterday. Me too. It's hard to get what happened to V out of my head. He might have been our enemy, but he gave his condolences for our boss's death back at the Pine, so it's hard to hate him. He did, didn't he? I almost forgot. Guess it makes sense that I'm not the only one who feels down after all that. Might do me so good to spend some time with Fee since we're both here. Hey, mind if I hang out with you for a bit? I mean, if you think I'll be in the way, just tell me and I'll get going. Of course you won't. Stay here for as long as you'd like. Oh, thanks, Fee. Cat! Oh my god, it's a baby! And Fee can somewhat talk to animals. Huh? What's the kitten doing here? Doesn't look too happy. Maybe he's been separated from his mother? He's not wearing a collar, so I'm guessing he's a stray. The babies! Green? Don't worry, we've got some time before we need to head back. See if we can reunite him with his mother, shall we? Kitty! Kitten in hand, Reen and Fee started walking around the city, trying to find where the kitten's mother could be. Fee's probably like, can't we just keep him and bring him on the Courageous? But then again, we already have Celine, so it's not like we need another cat. Celine's probably like, just because I'm a cat doesn't mean I know the other cats. The kitten being a stray, they assumed that finding his mother wasn't going to be an easy task, and they were completely right. Reen and Fee asked everyone they could, even Celine, and searched for the missing mother cat with every fiber of their being. In the end... over there. Like we found our mother. Yep. And without knowing what they're saying, it's obvious that they're family. I mean, yeah, look at them. They're literally twins. I'm just glad we were able to reunite these two. Me too. Mother must have been looking for him all this time. Nice to know his family didn't abandon him after all. Hanging around reminded me of something that happened the day the boss died. Just before he fell in battle, too. What happened? We wanted to watch the battle between him and the Red Constellation's leader, so we set up camp nearby. All of a sudden, a Jaeger wandered into our camp. A girl about my age. Another Jaeger that young? Maybe a year older. Oh, maybe a year older than me, I don't know. She came from the Red Constellation's camp on the other side of the battlefield. All because she was chasing a stray cat. Shirley? Hold on, she wandered into an enemy camp just before a battle? That seems like an incredibly bad idea. What happened? Oh, we didn't attack her or anything. They weren't exactly in the mood to start anything with us at that point either. So the two of us just talked while she played with the cat. Wow, can hardly imagine having a casual conversation with an enemy just before your leaders fight to the death. It's also kind of depressing to think that there are other Jaegers your age out there too. I guess, we're not exactly rare. But she was really strong. Strong enough to lead a whole battalion in their corps. It was like she lived to be out on the battlefield and killing. Loved fighting as much as anyone I'd ever seen. She was more man-eating tiger than girl. Sounds like the two of you are total opposites. People tend to paint all Jaegers with the same brush, but the more I talk to you, the more I realize how different they all are. I wonder what she's doing now. She's okay, though. She was strong. Strong enough that she'd be fine even if her family had left her behind. It's another way we're different. Unlike her, as soon as my family left me, I became a weak little girl who couldn't do anything for herself. There's more to strength than just proficiency in battle, you know. And even if there weren't, you become a much better fighter since you joined Class 7. I've definitely seen big improvements since our first battle as a class. Maybe you're right. I am, though. It's because all of you have been there to support me. There's no question about that. Hey, we all help each other improve and get stronger, both on the battlefield and off. You've helped every one of us. But we've all still got room to grow, and at this rate, we're gonna need to do as much growing as we can. Yeah? Well, you got a point. But together, we'll get strong enough to get through all of this. I know we will. I 100% think she was talking about Shirley. Because that sounds like something Shirley would do, would be like, who cares? They'll be fine. If I need to get involved, I can. I'm gonna go play with this cat. Especially when she said that the girl was more like a man-eating tiger than an actual kid. Then, you know. 100% bet you she was talking about Shirley. Their conversation at an end, they watched the two cats scurry off into the distance. Shirley, you can't be serious. Woo! We maxed out Fee! Let's go! Alright. That's all of our bonding points. We have done it. We have done it, chat! We can get back on the ship. My fee went up. Literally, though. Yes, if I do, I probably won't have time to do anything else out here. It looks like the maintenance is nearly finished. Returning to the Courageous will cause the main story to advance. Any unseen bonding events will no longer be available. We did them all! Ready to go.
Upper rank you go!
Let's go.
Here's a bonus from the academy.
Wait, we recruited Angelica? She's with us now?
Wow, that must have been tough.
I can fight with her continuously?
Keep up the good work.
Let's go. Hey, Valimar, how you doing?
Greetings, my Awakener. How How are you feeling, Valimar? The battle yesterday must have been pretty hard on you.
I am fine. The damage to my armor and lost mana have largely recovered. I expect to be in peak condition before our next battle.
That's good to hear. Just listening to you talk, you really have changed since we first met. You seem to be talking a little more like a human now.
Is that so? That would suggest that my memory is slowly recovering.
Hey.
What's that now?
The part of me in which memories are stored appears to be damaged. I have very few memories of the past, such as why I was sealed within the old schoolhouse to begin with. This includes my memories of language. Thus far, I have had to rely on the preset bare minimum of speech functionality. However, thanks in great part to your assistance, my speech functionality is slowly beginning to restore itself.
Yay!
Does that mean that your memories of the past are starting to return too?
He's got a brain!
It is an indistinct memory, as if clouded by white noise. I seem to recall someone burdened by a great sadness, much like yourself.
Oof.
That obvious, huh? I look that burdened to you? Someone died right before my eyes, and I was powerless to stop them. But the more I think about it, the more I realize that I might have been able to stop it from happening. And that regret's like a thorn stabbing into my heart. Was the person in your memory able to move past their burdens?
I am unable to find any memories to answer that question. However, I believe that your sense of regret is an entirely natural process for humans. Is that not the case?
Well, yeah, I guess.
Give thought to what you would do differently if confronted by the same situation again. If I can aid you, I shall.
Aww.
Yeah, you're right. I can't undo the past, but I can at least make sure I don't make the same mistake a second time. Perhaps considering how to do that is the best thing that I can do right now. Thanks, Valimar. I feel a little better after talking to you.
Then all is well. I am afraid I must return to sleep. Should you require my aid again, you need only to call my name.
Thanks, bestie.
I need to keep on getting stronger. Strong enough that I can protect the people around me. The ship's maintenance is probably almost done now. Maybe I should take a nap or something while I wait for the others to get here?
So much for that.
Yes, this is Reen Schwarzer speaking.
Hey there, Reen. George here. Do you have a minute?
Oh?
George, is something wrong?
Well, I'm over at the Ruhr Institute of Technology at the moment, and an acquaintance of mine here has a pretty interesting proposal regarding your Divine Knight. How soon do you think you can come over?
Are we gonna get a weapon?
A proposal? Who is this acquaintance of yours?
Well, it's the Institute's president, actually. Professor Schmidt, the Empire's foremost orbital researcher.
Oh, he wants to help us too? Really now? Ugh. The name's G. Schmidt. I serve as this institute's president. Certainly wasn't expecting the pilot of that Ashen Knight to be only a boy. The Alliance ought to be near ashamed of themselves if they keep losing to a snot-nosed brat like you. I don't think that's any way to talk to a person you've only just met. Besides, he happens to be one of the students who helped you get that minor medal earlier in the year. And one of the students put out that request without any input from me. He should be kissing my boots for having the honor of assisting with my research, however indirect it was. Some things never change. Putting that aside, is it true? Were you the one responsible for developing the Panzer Soldats? It is. Duke Cayenne made the request and I agreed to it. I used the ancient robot Ordine and the Society's archaisms as a reference point, and then designed a frame that could be mass-produced even with the Reinford Company's technological capabilities. Afterward, I drew up plans for several models and oversaw the completion of a Draken prototype a few months back. Why do you ask? You have any idea what you've done? You're wasting your time, Reen. He develops whatever catches his interest, loses himself in it until he's done, and to heck with the consequences. The railway guns in Guerrilla Fortress and the orbital wave jamming device in Nord were both designed by him, too. Unbelievable. An engineer who doesn't strive to satisfy his intellectual curiosity is a sad sight of an engineer. We just design things. It's up to their users to decide what to do with them. You get it now. It's because I couldn't cope with this part of him that I ended up going to the academy over here. Yeah, I totally get it, unfortunately. Oh, right. What made you come visit the professor to begin with? Ah, of course. That was what I called you here for. I was hoping I might be able to get some kind of advice or pointers from him. You know, about getting a new weapon for Valimar. Oh.
And if I might be so bold as to offer a word of advice.
Like Crow told us to do?
Get Valimar a better sword, one like yours. If you think you're such hot stuff you can beat me without your 8 leaves training, you're in for a world of hurt.
Correct choice of armaments is indeed paramount. Selecting one the Awakener is well suited to will increase combat efficiency exponentially.
George told me about what you're after. He says you want a weapon capable of fighting on equal terms with the Azure Knight. We might have gone our separate ways, but he's still a former student of mine. I'm open to the possibility of designing something for you. Really? You'd make a weapon for Valimar? I said I'd be open to the possibility. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. If you want my help, I have one condition. Zemirian ore. Ring any bells for you, Reen? I think so. You used that to make weapons for us before, didn't you, George? Oh, so you know of it? Saves me the effort of explaining then. It's an extremely rare ore found here in Zemuria. It's an astoundingly strong material that possesses a mysterious radiance within it. And what's more, as I learned while developing the Soldats, the frames of the Divine Knights are made up of that very ore. Your Ashen Knight included. I had no idea. The double saber Ordine uses appears to be made of it too. Which, is, as I'm sure you figured out, means if you're ever going to compete against Crow, you're going to need a Tachi made of Zemirian ore too. To make one, however, you're going to need vast quantities of ore. Yet it was only recently discovered how to refine the ore at all. Processing will be immensely difficult. But bring me the materials and I will be willing to assist you. The concept of a weapon that can compete against Divine Knights is one of great interest to me. Even when you're helping people, it's only to help yourself. It'd be nice if you were doing it to atone for developing the Soldats, but I can't picture those words coming out of your mouth. The very thought makes me feel ill. Bear in mind, Zemirian ore is incredibly rare material. I doubt you'll find enough of it to get the job done. Still, should you pull it off, I'll design you the finest Tachi you've ever laid your eyes on. Oh, on my name as an engineer, I can promise you that. Thank you, Professor. This will be a great help to us. Rare or not, we're gonna find all the Zemirian ore we can to make this work. I'll keep my expectations low. Oh, Schmidt. The advice Reen received on forging a new weapon for Valimar came from a surprising source, but they could not have asked for better. After politely excusing themselves, Reen and George left the Institute to reunite with the rest of the crew. And once the maintenance was declared complete, they boarded the Courageous and departed from Ruhr. Whee! I have to tell you, I'm impressed. I was expecting this beauty of a ship to be on the feisty side, but she's a real sweet girl. Cutting through the clouds like this feels wonderful. I could get used to this. Wow, I can't believe how quickly you've gotten the hang of it, Angie. Neither can I. I think it's obvious who's more qualified to sit here between the two of us. Job's all yours now. Why, thank you. I hereby accept the position of Chief Helmsman and Courageous's second-in-command. She really is amazing. There's no one out there who can tame a vehicle as fast as Angie. Not gonna have to worry about a thing with her around. Moving right along, the good news is that we were able to liberate Ruhr. I don't think any of us could have predicted how much the war situation would change in the process. Marquis Ragnar and his provincial armies of withdrawal from the conflict will have a profound effect going forward. Losing one of their key members is bound to be a painful loss to the Alliance. For one thing, it should make things easier for Lieutenant General Vander and the 3rd Armored Division. Their greatest concern before now was the Nortia Provincial Army, after all. So the Alliance's overwhelming supremacy is finally starting to sway. Only in East Erebonia, though. They still come out on top in the West. Right, Prince Oliver said as much, too. General Le Guin and Brigadier General Bardius are out there claiming one victory after another. And then there's your brother, Eustace. He's a brilliant leader, and it shows. I see. Be that as it may, all we can do is focus our efforts on the Eastern Front for now. That's what we are entrusted with, and fretting over things we can't change won't do us any good, right? That's putting it into perspective, yes. We've got our hands full over here as it is, so let's make every moment count. Time to get back to gathering all the info we can. Speaking of, mind giving us an update on the situation with Valamar's weapon, Reen? Oh, right, how could we forget? Professor Schmidt agreed to cooperate with us, didn't he? Cooperate is a strong word, Elisa. He only cares about what interests him. That it ends up benefiting us is purely secondary. And remember, he's only going to help if we happen to find enough Zemirian ore to make the weapon. How we're going to get stuff that rare is beyond me, though. You said that Valamar himself is made of that ore, did you not? You wouldn't happen to have any ideas, would you, Emma? Right, the Hexen clan knows very little concerning the creation of the Divine Knights. Some legends passed down through the clan say they were made during the time of the Great Collapse. Specifically, they were forged by artisans who called themselves gnomes. That's an interesting name. I know the term from old stories much like anyone else, but I had no idea a band of artisans by that name existed. Supposedly, they once worked closely with the clan's ancestors. But somewhere down the line, the witches and the gnomes ended up parting ways. I couldn't tell you exactly when. How curious. Maybe so, but none of that's going to help us find any ore. Our chances of finding enough are pretty slim to begin with. I know where you can get enough, but only if you're willing to overcome some very difficult trials to obtain it. You do? Really? What do I have to gain by lying? You see, there are ruins scattered all across Erebonia called spirit shrines. They were built on top of septium veins long, long ago by the gnomes to encourage the formation of massive Zemirian ore crystals. Those crystals were in turn used to create the Divine Knights. So if there's any place in Erebonia to start looking for vast amount you need, it's there. I had no idea. Why didn't you tell us this before now? Am I supposed to be a mind reader? It wasn't exactly relevant until now, so why bring it up? No need to bite our heads off. Hey, she told us now, right? All we gotta do is go to one of those shrines and we'll be rolling in ore. Let's hope so. Got a lot on our plate checking up on the country, but exploring a shrine's our best lead yet. And no matter how difficult it might be, a little thing like a trial isn't gonna scare us away, right? Right. We can finally go into the gimmicks. With the discussion coming to an end, their destination had been decided. Before departing, however, Class 7 thought it best to check if there were any new requests from Prince Oliver. And their timing turned out to be quite apt, as he had very recently sent several their way. Here's the deal. An airliner got hijacked mid-trip and went missing, but we managed to track it to the Isengard range. Right now, the hostages are still inside, so we're gonna rescue them. It's gonna be tough, given that the hijackers are armed, but that's where you and the Courageous come in. Toa can give you the specifics on how to reach us, but we'll be waiting in the Isengard range. See you there! Clyde and Hibble! Dearest ladies and gentlemen, I have taken the liberty of calling upon you for a request of my own, unbeknownst to my worthy rival. I have left a letter in the location indicated by the blue cross. I think you'll find it well worth your while to read it. Phantom Thief B. Oh, here we go. Imagine Eustace Alvaria weeping for the safety of his province's people as they're chased through the streets by a ravaging monster. Surely you would not let such a dire scene come to pass, would you? The battle is set, and the North Courts and highway awaits. And Prince Oliver has to make it some story for some reason. This one's from Klein. Happy to see that Hibble's with him too. Not so happy about an airliner going missing though. Doesn't seem like something we can afford to ignore, dangerous as it sounds. But look at this one. Phantom Thief B? What's this about reading a letter? As if we have the time to be concerning ourselves with his pathetic antics. Know what you mean, really, but ignoring it might be even worse. Yep, got our work out cut out for us. Hey, Reen, I want to help look out for everyone. Let me come with you, okay? Of course, Fee, you're always welcome. I think Celine and I should come with you when you're exploring the shrine, too. It's a weeb! I was about to say the same thing. Make sure you're ready before you go. I wasn't kidding when I said the trials were difficult. It is temporarily not possible to remove Fee from the party. Well, duh. Okay. Well, we gotta raise up here. Okay. Let's go do our checking of things in the Courageous. Does Becky have my freaking black records yet? Oh? I'm so glad that you and your mother, that both your mother and Angelica are safe. The Courageous was able to help in rescuing them both makes me very proud indeed. Thank you for your kindness, Your Highness. I'm sure my mother will be just fine now that she has Sharon to help too. I'll be doing my best to help out everyone here, just like I've been doing all this time. I'm sure I speak on behalf of everyone in expressing my happiness about that. With your mother safe, that leaves you free to focus your mind on the others you care about as well. Such as the upstanding Reen here. Wait, what? Your Highness? I mean, getting the impression my presence here is making things more awkward at an alarming rate. Can't let myself be shown up. I'll have to prepare my very own plan of attack. Your Highness, it's not what you think, really. Yes. Who else is down here? Handful of people. Oh yeah, we can do more of these gimmicks. Hello? Oh good, you got your freaking lacrosse uniform on and you're out of your school uniform. Level 3! It doesn't help them in leveling up at all. So, it doesn't really matter who I pick.
Bring it on.
Can win without using arts and counter 3 times.
Okay.
I can do that.
Now's our chance.
Hopefully.
Gotcha. I'll handle it. Got it.
I'll back you up.
I can do this. Pierce them! Mirage Arrow!
It's my turn. Sweet dreams!
Hang in there! My turn. Now.
I'll back you up.
Counter!
Slow.
Let's go.
Here I go.
Sarah's still confused, so I ain't trying to get her to have a critical on one of us for no reason.
What's that?
Rude. Oh, you nerds! You stupid robots.
No problem.
Thanks.
Okay. I'm gonna slice you up.
Oh. Okay.
Right. Chime in darkness.
Put him on to sleep.
Nocturne bell.
Y'all just gonna keep healing yourselves, and that is so lame.
My turn.
Dang it. Miss! Come on, Sarah, get him. Let's go. That's 2
Your
counters.
turn.
Y'all are stupid.
Right.
Can't use arts.
Turn to flames. Burn! Okay.
Miss. Less. Let's go. Triple counter. Let's go, baby.
Right. Sweet dreams.
My turn. Got it.
I'll back you up.
Ow.
Your turn. Right. You're not
Burn 'em
getting
all.
away. Molten rain. Now you're mine. I'll handle it.
How
Okay.
dare you?
Okay. Resound.
Overdrive. There we go. That's what we needed. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hi, Lishi. How are you?
Sweet dreams.
My turn. Now, let's get this over with.
Okay. Right. Chime in darkness.
Yeah, was it good?
Nocturne bell.
I know Mike's there, I think, right?
No problem.
Do, 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 do.
Turn to flames.
Oh, that sounds like it slaps.
Burn!
Elisa, how do you miss?
Leave it to me.
Did Nyla wrestle, or was she there doing commentary? Because that was like the thing that I saw right before I went live. I love Nyla. She's great. I'm so glad I got to like meet her, become friends with her. Do 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 do.
You didn't see that coming.
Yeah, get out of here, you stupid robot.
I'll handle it. Eliminating targets.
Okay. Hey.
Bless.
My turn.
Psycho Mike wrestled Scotty too hottie? What? What?
Targets eliminated. Let's get going.
Oh yeah, I remember you saying that you had your ring rental thingy. Wow, you really did it. Just put a fork in level 3 because it's done. Well, some fine shooting there. Couldn't be happier with how you've improved. These are for you, so don't even try to turn them down. Oh, heck yeah. In fact, I'm gonna get started right now. I'll be right here if you want to help me train again. God bless. Who's in here? Oh, they're both in here. How cute. I feel a lot better now that we've got Angelica piloting the ship. Sure, I'd gotten used to it, but she seems like she was born for the job. Arrived just in time, too. We've been needing a gunnery officer, so I've been thinking about taking that up. Sounds like a plan. Alan, cut the chit-chat and get focused. You owe me 100 thrusts. Get to it. Right. Was that my fault? Oh, logins. Level 3. Should I do one without Reen? Yeah.
Here they come. Stay focused.
Same gimmick, no arts, and counter 3 times. Easy peasy. Oh, that wasn't nice.
Unforgivable. Yes, sir. Get him. Now's our chance.
There.
Million being our battering ram, just like y'all like to see.
Leave this to me. No escape. Saya!
Haha! Get him!
Better.
Let's go.
This is it.
Gotcha.
Ow. Take that! You ain't having that critical from me, buddy. We are in an ad break, I think, right now. My apologies. Milliam's just smashing things, it's fine. It adds
Very
to
well.
the drama. Oh, goodness. Can I get that one? Yes, I can. Let's go. Oh! Come on! How do you miss?
My turn. Huh? You didn't see that coming. My turn.
Oh! I can't do anything! No! Oh, do I have any freaking gimmicks to throw? No, none of these do anything? None of these are like weird bomb foods that I can throw at people? Well, darn it. That hurts my feelings. All I can do is move. You're literally a robot made of metal.
well.
Why do you need a shield? You are the shield. Not the bar, but the shield. And not the Sierra Hotel Indio Echo Lima Delta kind either. Eustace, why do you keep missing, brother?
Good job.
There!
I saw that TikTok was basically just gone while we were all sleeping. I haven't deleted it yet because I'm intrigued to see where this is gonna lead, but I'm not gonna be getting back on it. There's a big possibility I'll remove it from my phone, but I at least want to see what's happening before I immediately jump to doing anything. But I mean, the fact that, like, it's like, hey, President Trump did all this great, and I was like, wait a minute. Wait a dang minute. First, the whole talk, discussion, putting things into motion of anything revolving TikTok being gone here in America was started by Trump a couple of years ago. So there's that. And two, the entire time the TikTok CEO guy that we all thought was, like, cool was like, yeah, like, everything was great, and now all of a sudden he's like, thank you, Mr. Trump, thank you so much. And I'm like, wait a minute, sir. Even if Trump himself wasn't saying it, like, for us to hear or us to see, he was probably like every other stupid congressman that kept calling you Chinese when you're not Chinese. And now you're like, oh, thank you so much. I'm like, wait a minute. Wait a dang minute. So, one, I don't like the fact that Trump has to do something with it regardless. Because, of course, because I think regardless of him getting into office, he still knows how much most people of our, I don't want to say generation, because, like, there's people that are here that are, like, around my age and older, and I have people that come in that are younger. And so, like, it's, I don't know, I feel like, I don't want to say this generation, because I don't know exactly how to word all of us. But I feel like he realizes a good chunk of us are still not about him. Just because he, one, doesn't change anything. So he's trying to look cool. So he could be like, look what I did. I'm so great. Biden wanted to get rid of TikTok and I stopped it. I helped everybody. That's what they wanted. And I'm like, both of you are bad. Both of you did bad things when it came to TikTok. Both of you were not about it. Like, so it's all weird. And then it's like, and then I saw a thing that people are already thinking that Meta has something to do with TikTok as well, because people were saying that stuff was changing on Facebook that was very similar to what was on TikTok. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I haven't opened it since even seeing that it's been back. I'm sure there probably will be times here and there where I might accidentally click on it, because I literally did that twice last night. But until I fully see what's happening, I'm keeping it on my phone, because I also saw that even though it's back, it's still not back on the App Store. And so I'm still wanting to, I don't want to jump the gun. I don't want to do that. So I'm at least keeping it there, but I'm not opening it. I'm still having a great time on the Little Red Book. It's great. So it's regardless of all of this, I think, one, it's to drive, like, more eyes to TikTok regardless of what's happening, which is good for them, of course. That's what they want. That's what any freaking super rich company wants. I don't care who you are. I don't care what you do. If they can get more traffic and more eyes, they're gonna be all about it. So, you know. But I think it also is, like, a weird thing to be like, man, all of this can happen that we've been leading to, and then within a span of 12 hours, y'all can just basically turn it back on whenever you want. I think it also is, like, a weird thing for the government to be like, hey, look how much, like, you know we had power, but we're gonna show you how much power we have when we actually want to do something detrimental to y'all, and show you what we can actually do, even though we don't use it how we should. An approved buyer. Yeah, well, the other thing is, too, is that, that people that I saw was somebody was saying when, like, they went through paying attention to a lot of the battle that was going on between TikTok and the US government, was that it's not, like, the whole thing that's been pushed to us, essentially. Of course, more of this, we're hearing what they want us to hear. Hello, Raiders! You just came in when we're, you know, just talking about the world being in shambles in America, and it's fine and great, but hello! Hi, Rob. Hi, Clarence. How are you guys? Welcome in. How was your stream? Thank you for sharing your lovely chat with us. I appreciate it. If it's an announced partnership with Meta, that's still not gonna make me use it. Like, that's, honestly, if it has anything to do with Trump, which obviously it does, there's that already. And then if it has anything to do with Elon and or Zuck and Meta, I'm not doing it. But the one thing that I saw people talking about is they were actually, like, going back through, like, all the trials and, like, court stuff between TikTok and all of our stupid government people. Was, we've all essentially been told, like, oh, TikTok doesn't want to sell, TikTok doesn't want to sell, blah, 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 blah. When actually, they were fully ready to have, like, a whole, like, US thing here, like, servers here, where the data would go, like, any of the American servers would only go to, like, the US data building, etc., however they worded it. I don't know all that kind of lingo. But they still kept saying no, and kept mentioning it being, like, Trump approved. So it's not even that TikTok didn't want to sell. They were fully, there was multiple discussions of them being fully for it. But because it wasn't how they wanted it, still, they kept saying no. And then now all of a sudden it's, oh, Trump approved, and it's like, well, of course, that's what they were fighting for this whole time. It was never that TikTok didn't want to do it. Host TikTok in Ohio, I don't want it. I don't want it. Royal Rumble 93 in 2003. Oh, fun! We are playing some trails again, as per usual. And talking about all the nonsense going on. Yeah, it's very, look what I did. Don't you guys love me now? But it's also one of those things where it's very much Trump and the government and anything involved is very much their way or the highway, regardless of what it is. It's very much their way or the highway. Even if they're technically be like, oh yeah, we'll give you what you want. We'll have like a building, like we'll have a place here. We'll have a data thing here that all the US servers will go to so that you guys don't have to be worried about it going anywhere else, etc., etc., etc. Because it's not under their terms, they still don't want it. So again, it's not that they're worried about other countries having our data. It's that it's not under their terms and conditions. Because I said this initially as we started getting closer to this whole ban thing happening. If it was really about countries having our data, Temu would not have had a Super Bowl ad. Temu would not have had a Super Bowl ad. A borderline state or even like country run media. Yeah, and which is not great because again, it's going to talk about what we wouldn't. And like, I know like people are on Little Red Book and it's been great. And obviously a lot of the people over there are also like asking us questions and everything like that, which is cool. And they've also, and obviously most governments are not that great. I think a lot of us have seen that, whether it's ours or other countries. There's always little blips in the government. Sadly, it's going to happen when you have rich people in power. And a lot of the people on Red Note that are like asking us questions and stuff like that have been like, hey, like they thought that they've been lied to by their own government by getting told how stuff is for us. Cause it'll be like there was a thing that said, like there's been stuff about, oh, like the US is telling, like we've heard the US is saying that, like, the average person makes, like, some insane amount of money. It was, like, something over 100,000 or something a year. Maybe even more than that. And, like, some ridiculous amount. I mean, obviously, $100,000 a year is not ridiculous, but, like, when we think about what's actually going on, it's ridiculous. And they're like, is that true, or is that what the U.S. is just telling our government? Like, they're fully trying to be like, is this our government lying to us? And, like, are they lying to us? Is the U.S. government lying to our government? Like, what's going on? Because they're like, wait, they don't have phone bills. And they're like, wait, you guys have to pay to continue using your phones? Over here, you just buy your phone, you buy your SIM card, and you use it. And then when your phone stops working, you either get it fixed or you get a new one. Obviously, healthcare has always been a thing. I feel like in a lot of countries are, like, shocked about how much stuff we have to pay for. But, like, there's stuff about, like, somebody was, like, asked about, like, buying a house. And they were like, oh, yeah, the average, like, people could buy a house. The average house price is, like, $68,000, right? And we're like, no. I don't think you could find a livable house, hardly. Like, a move-in ready house at $68,000. What do you mean? Like, they think it's so much better over here than what it actually is. And they're, like, all finding out all this shocking stuff, too. And then we're like, wait a minute, your eggs only cost $1? What? Right!
Leave it to me.
And then, oh, there was another one that was like, oh, like, and I've heard of, like, how we treat, like, younger people and what, like, that, like, when they're ready to, like, move out of their parents is, like, very different, too. They were like, oh, they're like, what do you mean when, like, a young couple, like, gets engaged and then gets married, like, they're not taken care of by their parents? They're like, yeah, like, they get engaged, they get married, their parents buy them their first house so that they can do what they need to do to get established and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, bro, half the time it's like 5 people living in a 3-bedroom house and still not having enough money. 2 houses in your neighborhood listed over $300,000. Yeah, it's like, I'm sure, like, every once in a while, yes, you can find some places that they'll be like, wow, that's shockingly a good price. But sometimes it's usually too good to be true. Every once in a while, there's like a diamond in the rough, you know. But they're like, wait, like, what do you guys do? They're like, is it true that when you turn 18 that most families are basically like, okay, you're on your own, go get your own place to live, goodbye? And we're like, yeah. Because they're like, yeah, when 2 people get married, usually, like, the parents of each person are, like, their wedding gift is buying them a house. And I'm like, man. I'm like, most parents can't even buy themselves a house, let alone buy their children a house. What?
You didn't see that coming.
But yeah, there's so much of it. They're like, wait, so, like, the U.S. has lied to us and, like, our government and what we're taught about you guys? And we're like, why are you shocked? I mean,
well.
I understand, but I'm like, man, this isn't shocking to us at this point.
Be gone. Huh?
Righto.
Oh, she can't freaking do anything either. God dang it.
Onward.
Hey.
Okay.
Oh, conditions. That's what I mean. I'm like, hello? Man, why are we all freaking have seal on us? What the fudge? Nerds.
Bad idea. Righto.
Is that steel cold?
Lammy, give me a hand.
Go, Lammy, go!
Down you come. Now's our chance.
There!
Leave this to me. My turn.
Cold steel Steve Austin, right? Imagine.
Huh?
I'll handle this.
Can one of these stupid things come hit some of us so I can make sure I get my counters in?
Okay. Now's our chance.
An opening.
Bruh. That's what needs to happen,
Onward.
to be quite honest with you. That would be iconic.
Very well.
Yes, sir. Good job.
There!
There's another one gone.
My turn. Cut.
Girl! You stupid.
My turn. Now!
Gotcha.
Leave this to me.
Come on, come hit us! Dang it!
Curse you!
I need you to miss.
Here I go. My
Bestie,
turn.
no! No, they... Especially with some of the attacks they do, they look like the little foosball gimmicks. The little foosball guys. That's what they look like.
I suppose I should thank you.
Yeah, Eustace, you should.
Very well.
Okay.
Not like the boogeyman.
My turn.
Not the boogeyman, the boogie woogie man. From DuckTales, I faintly know what you're talking about.
Righto. There.
Of course, Bestie knows.
My turn.
Leave it to me. Cut.
A huge mark for Gizmo Duck. Amazing. Can one of you just come hit me? If we can miss and then get counter.
Onward.
Oh! She wasn't close enough. That's not fair.
Righto. Okay.
I'll handle this.
We want all the silly lore. Counter! Dang it. I mean, I'll take that, but that doesn't count as my counter, I don't think. Come on!
Bad idea.
I don't think those count either. It has to be actual counter, because they miss.
This is nothing.
In the new show, there's a new DuckTales? What? Not new. 6 years ago. What? What is this cast?
Righto!
What is this cast?
Yeah! Delicious!
Okay.
If I haven't seen, I mean, fair. It's new to me,
Very
dang
well.
it. Launchpad McQuack was in both DuckTales and Darkwing
bad.
Duck.
Leave it to me.
But they weren't considered to be in the same universe. So, that's somewhat weirdly like Trails and Tokyo Xanadu, because Toa is in Tokyo Xanadu, but she's technically not Toa Herschel. I think her last name's different, technically. But Toa is in Tokyo Xanadu, but it has nothing to do with Trails. Girl, you're not supposed to miss. They're supposed to miss. Come on, Laura.
Bad idea!
Dang it.
Onward.
That's not the counter I need.
Now's our chance.
You're mine! Righto!
Not the cute Samoan girl.
There!
My turn.
Can one of you hit me so we can miss and I can counter, please?
Okay.
Toho! That one that teams with Tamatonga.
Die.
My turn.
Righto! Now's our chance!
There!
Come on!
Okay.
I need one of y'all. I need y'all to miss, because I don't know how many, if I've gotten enough of the freaking counters. I don't think I have.
Very well.
That's why this fight is dragging out so long.
This is it. After me, Milliam.
Not after me! All of the other ones usually say after you, but of course Eustace has to say after me.
Leave this to me. Die. Unforgivable.
I can't believe David Tennant plays Scrooge. That's so funny.
Here I go! There!
It's such a weird combo, but I love it.
Unforgivable.
Well, that's like, I think I mentioned before I was playing. Come on, Milliam. Perfect.
My turn.
I was playing Dragon Age Veilguard, and there's a little Skelly man in it, and he's absolutely wonderful. We love our little Skelly man. And obviously he doesn't like talk, but he's out of all things, he's voiced by Matt Mercer, which, you know, is in this because he plays Prince Oliver. Freaking. And he plays little Manfred in Dragon Age the Veilguard, and it's hilarious because it's usually just him making weird, like, gurgly, crunchy noises most of the time. And it's the most amazing thing ever. I'm like, you know what? Good for you, Matt Mercer.
My turn.
Lance Bass playing Sephiroth. I mentioned this! I mentioned that to our buddy old pal of the stream, Ron Bass Jr., when we went to the show last weekend, and he had no idea. He's like, what? I'm like, it's only in Kingdom Hearts, obviously. Not actual Final Fantasy.
Yes, sir.
But I was like, yeah, Lance Bass plays Sephiroth in Kingdom Hearts when he appears.
There.
Mandy Mora's Aerith is honestly iconic, though. Honestly, I feel like it makes sense.
I'll handle this.
Ben Schwartz? Ben Schwartz, isn't that freaking... What's his name from... Isn't he in Parks and Rec? Is that who am I thinking of the right person? I might not be. Josie and the Pussycats is actually Tifa, which is also great. Okay, I was like, wait a minute. I love that. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Onward.
I loved Parks and Rec, man. I missed that show.
Here I go. Lift you up.
There.
Okay.
Jesse McCartney. I mean, it's Disney, so that's not surprising. And we have Haley Joel Osment as Sora. Even though he's like, what, a 40-year-old man now at this point?
Very well.
And he still does Sora. It's crazy.
Sia! Now's our chance.
You're mine. Here I go. Bad idea.
Leave it to me.
Rachel Lee Cook is also in... That's freaking, What is that movie? God. What is that movie? Is Ben Stiller in it? No, not Ben Stiller. Freaking... Why am I saying Ben Stiller? That's the guy from Dodgeball. Freaking... What's his stupid face that was married to Jennifer Lopez and then wasn't married to Jennifer Lopez? She's all that, thank you. I was like, she's in that movie. Y'all know. I love that movie. I thought it was hilarious. That's definitely one of those movies, when I was in like high school, if it was ever on TV, I always watched it. Freddie Prinze Jr. Why am I thinking it's freaking Ben Affleck? Why did I think it was Ben Affleck? It took me a minute. I was like, why did I say Ben Stiller? I was like, it's definitely not Ben Stiller. And I was thinking of Ben Affleck, but it's not Ben Affleck either. You know, wrestling legend Freddie Prinze Jr.
Okay. My turn. Sia!
Righto. There.
Okay. Huh?
Bestie, I love that.
Very well.
I love that so much, honestly.
My turn. Huh? Okay.
Girl, Sarah keeps missing.
Righto. There.
Very well.
As you should. As you should.
They're off guard.
We should honestly only do wrestling things when there is a paycheck.
Leave it to me.
Why are you so bad at missing? I don't need you to be missing. I need them to be missing.
Righto. That's for you.
Because I don't think I've gotten a triple cancel yet.
Delicious.
My turn.
Okay.
Ooh.
My turn.
I'll handle this.
Righto! Okay.
Onward.
Come on. No! I need you to do something to miss!
My turn.
It's getting out of hand!
Righto!
My turn.
If I keep hitting him, he's gonna die, and I'm gonna have to redo it all over again, and I don't want to do that.
I'll handle this.
Okay.
This fight is so annoying.
Here I go!
My turn.
Very well.
Come on! Come on! No! Use this! God dang it! We're gonna be here forever.
Yes, sir!
Very well.
Leave this to me.
Okay. Yes, sir!
This is so annoying.
Okay.
My turn.
Onward.
Yes, sir!
Because one of the conditions is freaking a
My turn.
triple cancel, and I'm pretty sure I haven't gotten
I'll
that yet.
handle this.
But you can only get the right cancel when they hit you and miss. Come on, Laura!
Predictable.
Yes, finally, that's a triple counter. Oh, thank God we can take him out now. God freaking bless.
Burn brightly. Overdrive.
Lordy. We can finally take him out.
Blade of light. Come. They're off guard. Our time is now.
Right, gotcha!
Very well.
This only took forever. For no reason.
My turn. Huh? You didn't see that coming. Now!
An opening.
Finally.
You're incredible, instructor.
Tell me something I don't know.
And all that freaking XP, and I'm not gonna get anything out of it. That just hurts my feelings.
Awesome.
Oh, she's got a new craft, though. Ooh! How'd she get a new craft if they don't level up at all? Is it just because I did this? Annihilates enemies from orbit with a laser beam! Class 4S? Dang, that's strong. She gets a special S break?
Matter of course.
They all get crafts? Platinum Shield creates a holy barrier that blocks a physical attack. Helpful. Hand it over, Loggins! Oh, nice work. To be honest, I didn't think you had it in you, but you really proved me wrong. Yeah, wow. Let me give you a reward. Now you better not use getting through level 3 as an excuse to start slacking on your training, though. If you ever want to work off some rest, I'm your man. Just drop by. Loggins, I think it'll be a hot minute before we're back here, my friend. We sat there for like 30 minutes doing that freaking battle. Back when I was in Ruhr, Chairman Irina asked me to keep doing Orbital staff reports. You know, like I did back at the academy. I think she'd be too focused on the war to be worried about research and stuff, but I guess that's how she is. Come on, Becky, come through with my black records! Even if we weren't able to get him on board, it's such a relief to hear that Klein's doing okay. Even if whatever he's up to does sound really dangerous. Now that I think about it, maybe I'm not as relieved as I thought I was. Like, it doesn't really matter because I did all the recipe stuff, but I think she'll give me stuff. Like, as we give her more, I think. So I might as well do it. Aww. And perfect. Oh, you're gonna put him up there, are you? Yep, great choice, huh? Good bedroom's gotta be fun, right? So if you ever want to take a nap in here, you're more than welcome to snuggle him. You might end up dreaming of Gramps if you do, though. I appreciate the offer, but no. Definitely not. Never. Thanks. You never want to dream about that icky man. Might have been great to you, but he was icky. With the Nortia Provincial Army bowing out of the war, everyone over in the Highlands can finally breathe easy. The chance for things to take a turn for the worst has always loomed over us, but that shouldn't be the case now. Yeah, it's a relief for me too, but I can only imagine how much bigger it is for you. Let's just say I owe you all a lot for making this happen. Now I can focus entirely on my work as a part of Class 7 and start paying you back for that. I've played my part to protect my first home. Now it's time to bring peace to my second one, too. Better get cracking on exploring those spirit shrines. That request from Phantom Thief B does worry me a little, but I'll keep an eye out for him myself to make sure he doesn't cause you any trouble. Whether or not you decide to do it. Be a shame if you had to divert your focus to his time-wasting shenanigans when you've got plenty else to take care of. Oh, nice to see things have finally calmed down back in my hometown. Dr. Mary being safe and sound is just icing on the cake. Now all we need to do is find Uncle Makarov and Bridgie. By Bridgie, you mean Bridget from the Wind Orchestra, right? Yep, she's my bestest friend in the whole wide world. Oh man, now I'm really fired up to go find her. Pretty sure Bridget's not a fan of the nickname. Hopefully it doesn't spread before she's here to quash it. Becky! Heard that Hugo's in Ruhr now. He didn't even have the decency to tell us he's fine after helping us escape. I'm gonna have to smack him a belter when I see him. I don't think I have enough. Yeah, you have to have 50 to buy any more of those. Come on, give me... Maybe if I buy them, they'll go away, because I have enough money. Becky, I just need you to give me what I want! Give me what I want! Is it true? Did Klein send you a request? If you get the chance, I'd really like it if you could try and help him. Hello! Welcome in! Thank you for the follow! Right when the war broke out, he put himself in the line of fire to let us first years escape. We owe him a lot. Who has the lowest? Who need a weapon? Emma and useless. Okay. Emma. Can't believe Becky doesn't have my black record yet. I just need the one. Like, we're coming up on being able to get them all, and I need to have them all so then I can give them to Thomas. I'm ruining the vibe here. Ruining the vibe. Doo-doo. One more game, just one more. By all means, continue embarrassing yourself by challenging me again and again without so much as a moment to calm down. Billiards is a game that requires a cool head, much like chess, actually. I'm a chess expert. Don't you tell me what is or isn't like chess, and stop acting so arrogant. Eustace is offering Makia some solid advice. Not that he'll ever take it. Okay, but I'm kind of laughing at how obnoxiously big the pool balls look. The Blue Cross! That's where Phantom Thief B left our thing. The Blue Cross. Huh? A letter? Oh, right. It's probably from Phantom Thief B. This must have been what he meant by where the blue cross indicates. Rean took the letter, confirming that the sender was exactly who he thought. Yep, this is him, all right. What should I do, though? Honestly, I'm half tempted to just cram it in my pocket and keep going about my day. Why would we not read it? No, I think I should read it. What if it's about a crime he's already committed? I'd hate to just be sitting on this until later, only to find out when I read it that it's too late to undo any harm he's done. Rean opened the letter's seal and out popped a card.
To my dear friends in Class 7, I've taken the liberty of preparing an enjoyable diversion to spice up your mundane day-to-day lives a little.
Oh, that is so thoughtful of you, Blue Blanc. Well, look at that. I'm already regretting opening this thing. I continue to watch your radiance from afar, ever dazzled by its brilliance. That radiance is no doubt the fruit of the bonds you share with one another, bonds which today I wish to test. I wish to see how you act when the seeds of distrust and discord are sown among you, and I shall be watching from close by. To witness so rare and priceless an occasion, I will be stealing from you one of your beloved classmates.
I hope you'll enjoy this little experiment.
You're gonna steal one of them? Steal one of our classmates? I have to tell the others about this. There's not a moment to...
Now, let the game begin.
What?
Dance for me a beautiful dance, each step replete with uncertainty.
That's him. He was able to access the ship's intercom system and even the lights. Oh, they're back on now. Need to hurry and check on the others. Oh, jeez. We're not in Crossbell. Anyway, that's why I asked you all to come here, but... everyone seems to be present and accounted for, at least to me. Perhaps that whole business about him stealing one of us was a lie, then? I don't know, he doesn't seem like the type who'd go through all this effort, then not follow through. You think he's already struck, stolen a member of Class 7, and assumed their identity? No way. He did, he's a true master of disguise. Everyone looks the same as ever to me. I don't know if this is related to the current situation, but after the lights came back on, I found this card in the herbal factory area downstairs. It's one of B's calling cards. Can I have a look at it? George handed Rean the card and began to read it out loud. The theft has been conducted successfully. I am now among your number. So Angelica was right then. Wait, there's more. Having established that, allow me to lay down the ground rules for our little game. Rean Schwarzer, you shall take up the mantle of detective. Your mystery is to discover whom among you I have replaced. To make things a little more interesting, I will allow Sylphide to aid you as your assistant. Me? What a twisted man. This is all just some game to him. Naturally, I have not taken the place of the detective or assistant, and not of your tutor either. I have assumed the identity of one another of Class 7's members. I look forward to your struggles to discover which one. Here's to your success. So we're all potential suspects then. Sure hope he didn't choose Emma. If we exclude Rean, Fee, and Instructor Sarah, that leaves 8 people that could be him. It's starting to sound kind of fun. As long as you're not suspecting me, then it wouldn't be much fun. Before we begin, however, I would like to set forth 2 rules, in interest of a fair and enjoyable game, of course. Rule 1. Questions must concern events that happened after you went your separate ways from the bridge. Inquiring about things that happened before then, or about personal information I could not possibly know, is strictly forbidden. Rule 2. You may not consult with anyone outside of Class 7, and that includes the Purple Lightning. Should you violate either of these rules, I cannot offer no guarantees of the safety of your missing member. I would assume that by now you know me well enough to realize this is no idle jest. Well, that's everything. He sure can fit a lot on these cards. Toa, don't say anything that might break the second rule. Yeah, for their sake, I think it'd just be best for us to keep our mouths shut and let them figure this out now. Indeed, we can't risk putting whoever he's taken hostage in danger. Purple Lightning is Sarah's nickname for when she was a bracer. I guess I'm off limits camp too. Can't say I'm real thrilled to think that that creep is sitting right here among us. Indeed, especially when we can't even help Class 7 identify him. Just leave this to us. We'll get him. Well, okay. For now, I think it would be best for us all to leave the room then. We'll be sure to tell everyone on board to stay away from this room too. Good luck, everyone. Great. Now I have to ask questions. Alright, we're finally ready to get this started. Now we just need to decide how we're going to work this out. First rule is going to be a pain. The one where you can only ask questions about things that happened after we all split up after being on the bridge. Yeah, I mean, if it wasn't for that, this would be a fairly simple matter. True, I doubt he'd know what we had for dinner yesterday, for example, but all of us would. Which means that rule exists, so he has plenty of time to savor the enjoyment before we work out the answer. Oh, give me a break. So, which one of us he's pretending to be, then? I don't really like having to doubt each other like this. He did say his intention was to test our bonds. I suppose that is one way to do that. Work something out, Reen? I wish. So far, I've got nothing. How about you? Same here. Maybe we should give everyone a pat down. What? I guess that's not technically a violation of any of the rules. And I see no harm in doing so. But don't worry. I'll handle the girls. Reen can do the boys. Well, I suppose that's fine then. You seem strangely reluctant. I thought so. You're him, aren't you? What do you mean you thought so? If you ask me, you're more likely to be the rat. Although, frankly, I find it hard to believe that any imitation could capture the sheer arrogance that seeps from your every pore. I take it back. I find it equally ludicrous to think any imposter could duplicate your ability to overreact to the slightest provocation. Well, looks like these two are the same as ever. I think we're letting ourselves get a bit sidetracked, though. Yeah, let's get on with the pat-downs. What is the pat-downs gonna do? He's not gonna have anything on him. The 8 of them split into 2 groups with Reen and Fee conducting the pat-downs. Well, that didn't get us anywhere. What should we do next? Maybe we ask everyone what they did after we split up earlier? Yeah, it's probably the best place to start. That way we can piece together the day's events and see if any testimonies stand out as odd. So let's see. Oh, jeez. Okay. I'm trying to think of who I've run into so far. What were you up to during that time, Elisa? Well, I was hanging around Milliam for a while. We were sitting and talking at one of the tables on the 3rd floor hall. After a while, she remembered she had to do something and left. Stayed there, and pretty soon after, Princess Alphen passed by and invited me to the royal room. That's it, I think. You were with the princess? Thanks, Elisa. That's a big help. Alright, let's ask someone else then. So, Milliam, can you tell us what you were up to during the time in question? Sure. Well, first, I was hanging out with Elisa at one of the tables on the 3rd floor hallway. We were just sitting around talking, though. But then I remembered my bear. Your bear? Got him from Gramps, and I finally got him back from his train while we were in Ruhr. Anyway, I forgot I hadn't put him somewhere nice, so I went straight to the nap room to plop him down there. Oh yeah, that's where I ran into you earlier, isn't it? Thanks, Milliam. Okay, let's move on to our next suspect. Okay, who else did I talk to? Gaius was outside. Can you tell us what you were up to, Gaius? First, I swung by the close combat training room where Eustace and I won a couple rounds. Eventually, we both left the room and headed to the elevator together. I was the first to get off at the 3rd floor. From the elevator, I headed straight out to the front deck to enjoy the feeling of the breeze in my hair. Broke her leg? What? In the match? Her match with Effie? Thanks for your testimony, Gaius. Alright, let's ask someone else. I'm trying to think, who else did I run into? I don't know. I don't think I ran into anybody else yet, I feel like. Well, Gaius just said he had won a few rounds with Eustace. Can you tell us about what you've been up to, Eustace? Certainly. First, I went to the close combat training room where I sparred for a while with Gaius. Practicing for a while, we parted ways, after which I went to the game room. I was there roughly 30 minutes before Regnance wandered in to break my peaceful reverie. He's being his usual nosy self, so I figured I'd shut him up by besting him at a game of billiards. You just have to go and make yourself sound superior, don't you? Whoa, take it easy there, guys. Game of billiards, huh? Oh, you're such good friends. We are not! Anyway, thanks for telling your piece of today's events. Alright, let's ask someone else. How about it, Machias? Can you tell us what you've been doing? Of course. First, I stopped by the factory area in the hold with Elliot to have some adjustments made to our weapons. Elliot finished up first and left, while I stuck around waiting for my shotgun. About half an hour later, I finally left the hold as well and dropped by the game room, where I ran into none other than Eustace. We even ended up playing a fairly civil game of billiards too. We were still playing when all this trouble happened. Well, that fits with Eustace's testimony. Yeah, thanks, Machias. Alright, let's ask someone else. So, Elliot, can you tell us what you've been up to? Well, I went down to the factory area with Machias because we wanted to make a few tweaks to our weapons. After that, Machias was still taking care of some stuff, but I hopped on the elevator and left. I headed to the arts training room to see how modifications went, and that's basically it. Right, so you went to the factory, got some weapon adjustments, then went to test out your staff. And Machias was with you initially, so he'll at least be able to verify that first part happened. Gotcha, thanks, Elliot. Okay, so the two people that were alone when the lights happened were Elliot and Gaius, but Gaius was outside. Can you tell us what you were doing, Laura? I can, though I'm afraid there's really not much to tell. After everyone dispersed, I chose to remain on the bridge observing the crew at work. Oh, really? Not really any point in inquiring further then. Thanks, Laura. Alright, let's ask someone else. Can you tell us how you spent the time, Emma? Well, actually, I was with Fee the entire time. You were? Yep, she was. Celine was there, too. They were both nearby when the lights went out, too, so I have a hard time believing it's Emma. Right. Fee's got no reason to lie, but we are dealing with Bee here, so we can't be 100% certain it isn't Emma. What were you doing together, then? Well, first we went to the reference room so I could investigate something, and after that we went to the kitchen. Does that check out, Fee? Yep, all of it. Okay then, thanks, Emma. Well, that's everyone. Still, just asking everyone individually may not be enough to prove anything. Someone could be lying. Got a point. It might be good to get some info about what people were doing from someone other than themselves. Maybe we can ask everyone if they saw anyone else? Oh, now that you mention it, that's a good idea. Thanks for the tip, Fee. What assistants do? True enough. In that case. You said you went down to the factory area with Machias, right? Then you went to the arts training room? Did you happen to spot anyone besides Machias during all of that? Oh, actually I did. On the way to the arts training room, I passed Eustace and Gaius together and said hi to them. Oh, right. May as well take this opportunity to answer for myself. I saw no one other than Elliot, and those I've already specified that I've met. For me, I saw Elisa sitting alone at one of the tables on the 3rd floor when I went down there. Assuming everything we heard earlier is true, I must have been there after Milliam left and before Princess Alphen arrived. Oh, right. That gets a few people out of the way then. Okay, let's ask the next person. You met with Elliot and Eustace, right, Machias? Did you happen to spot anyone else while you were going about your business? I did, actually. I noticed Emma and Fee as I entered the game room. That must have been when they were headed to the kitchen area. So you saw Emma and Fee entering the kitchen. Got it. I didn't realize anyone had seen us going there. Same. Must have let my guard down. No need to feel bad about that. You were just walking around the Courageous, not infiltrating a secret base. Is it Machias? You said you sat and talked with Milliam for a while before she left, then later you were invited to the royal room, right? That's right, yeah. Other than them, I did see Gaius pass through after Milliam left. That must have been when he was on his way to the front deck to enjoy the wind or whatever. That's all, though. I didn't see anyone else. Alright, thanks. So after you finished talking with Elisa, you went to the nap room, right, Milliam? Did you see anyone other than Elisa during all of this? No, not a soul. Now I wish I just stayed there, though. Then I might have gotten invited to see Princess Elfin, too. Well, never mind that for now. Well, that's all we're gonna get. You said you stayed on the bridge after everyone else left, right, Laura? Indeed, and of course it follows that I saw none of other classmates after that, nor did they see me. Fair enough. Yeah, not much we can do about that. Emma, you went to the reference room, then to the kitchen, right? And Fee was with you the whole time? And didn't see anyone else with you while you were wandering around? You can answer this one, right? Of course we did. Yes. While we were on our way to the kitchen, we saw Eustace enter the game room. I didn't see anyone else, though. Did you see Eustace, Fee? Yep. It's a relief. Just knowing that isn't conclusive proof that Blue Blanc isn't masquerading as Emma, but oh well. Okay, we asked everyone here what they did and if they saw anyone else while they were doing it. Want to go over it all again? Yeah, let's do that. First, the places where everyone started out were, if I remember correctly, Ellie and Machias were at the Orbital Factory on the first floor. Eustace and Gaius were in the close combat training room on the fourth floor. Lisa and Milliam were at one of the tables in the third hallway. Hey, ad should be coming up here in a second. Finally, Emma and I were in the reference room on the second floor. Aside from Laura, who has no alibi, all of them were in groups of two. True, which means everything you just listed is likely to be genuine. As for what they did afterward, though, we'll go over that now. Elliot left the Orbital Factory before Machias did, then went to the arts training room alone. On the way there, he also met Gaius and Eustace. Yep. After that, Gaius says he went to the deck on the third floor, and Eustace went to the game room on the second. That's right, and on my way there, I saw Lisa alone on the third floor hallway. That means I must have already left for the nap room by then. Yeah. Next up is Machias. About 30 minutes after Elliot left the factory room, he finished his business there as well and headed to the game room. That does seem to mesh with my own experience, seeing as I was in the room alone for some time before he arrived. Yeah, then as I was walking into the game room, I noticed Emma and Fee walking into the kitchen. As for Emma and Fee themselves, we started out in the reference room, as I mentioned earlier, but eventually moved on to the kitchen. Can't remember exactly how long we spent in the reference room, though. But as we left, we were on our way to the kitchen and saw Eustace heading into the game room. Well, that's everyone. Any idea who was our guilty party, Reen? Yeah, I've got a good idea now. You do? You're cool sometimes, Reen. Could you share your idea with us then? Gladly. The one who's actually Phantom Thief B in disguise is none other than... Do y'all know who it is? Because I think I know who it is. I want to hear if y'all have an opinion on who it is before I say my opinion. Ooh. Because I am pretty sure I know who it is. Technically, it could be. You just want to see Emma again? It's not Emma. I don't think it's Emma. I know they kept being like, oh, that doesn't mean Emma's not lying just because she was with Fee and Fee's with me. Like, definitely not it. Laura can't be an option because she was alone the entire time, so nobody ever saw her. But Machias said that he saw Emma and Fee going into the kitchen, but neither of them saw him. and 4, and Fee was like, oh, my guard must have been down. And I'm like, yeah, true, but Machias isn't exactly known, he's not like a sneaky kind of person. Because I feel like the only person that would really be able to get around Fee not noticing them, like that, I feel like the only person that would be able to get one over on Fee to go unnoticed would be Milliam. And I feel like she wouldn't even do it on purpose. But yeah, Emma and Fee said that they didn't see him. But he says he did. So I think it's Machias because for Fee to not notice somebody is really weird. You, Machias. Why me? What's your evidence? Well, Machias said that he saw you and Emma enter the kitchen area, right? But if he did, where does that leave Emma's testimony? You mean the fact that she saw Eustace enter the game room? That's right, those two testimonies are at odds with each other. After all, Eustace said that Machias came to the game room roughly 30 minutes after he himself arrived, right? That's correct. Which means... Exactly, there's no way Machias could have seen Emma and Fee when he claims that he did. It's just not possible. Well, you say that, but what if it's Emma who's in the wrong? It's true, our testimonies contradict each other, yes, but why assume mine is more suspect? Because Emma wasn't the only one who saw Eustace. I did too. Which makes you our #1 suspect. Indubitably, my dear Fee, the doppelganger right in our midst is none other than Machias, and I'm sure of it. The game is up, Phantom Thief. Fee, show yourself! I'm like, you can't pull one over on Fee.
My friends, a fine deduction
if Fee didn't notice you were there, then you weren't there.
Phantom Thief B.
Hate to tell ya. The fact that he's on our ship, though, was a little concerning. I can scarcely believe my eyes. He got us good. I'm impressed you were able to discern the truth from picking up on such a small inconsistency. Or perhaps I extended too generous a hand in helping you along after all. Helping us along? So your suspicious testimony was deliberate then? Spare us your cape-fluttering theatrics and just tell us where Machias is. The game is over. Such a lively rejoinder. All I shall say is the narrow storehouse.
But adieu, ladies and gentlemen.
Not
I look
feasible.
forward to meeting you again on a new stage one day.
I should get a mask like Boo Blanc. Jeez. How does he do that? Never mind that now. We need to rescue Machias. At least he didn't make the clue all hard and stuff. Yeah, I can't think of anywhere other than the storage room on the 3rd floor that would fit that description. Let's go dig him out, I guess. Not dig him out, I guess. Look at it! Ouch. I only wish I could have been there when you were captured just to see the look on your face. Huh, you look a bit tied up, Machias. Y'all, not Milliam going along with us and our silly little puns in the chat. Oh, poor Machias. With Machias saved, everyone else set about trying to find Phantom Thief B, but unsurprisingly, he was nary to be found. Still, they had at least managed to avoid any harm from his antics, so for the most part, all was well that ended well. Deus Ex Machias. See, Phantom Thief's... I got a cape? Phantom Thief B's cape? What? I get a whole cape? What does it do? Oh, it just raises my evade and gives me a 20% drop rate, which means I like pick up more, I guess. And then just make her evade even more. Yeah, probably. Raises your capability. Honestly, you are very correct. That's a good one. Something that raises the ATS, because this is like a basic gimmick. Oh, here we go. Here we go! EP every turn. Yeah, that's kind of good. Death Blows is great, but doesn't help us in the long run. Oh, I need to give her that one, because that's better than what she has. Perfect! We'll give her that. Yarn. Oh, there we go. That one will probably work. So that raises other things too, which is definitely helpful. I don't know if I have anything to be better than what he currently has, but I can check. No, he does not. Sense delay and stat down. Yeah, I can give you something else. Oh yeah, we'll give you that one. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go do a quick bathroom break. I'm gonna go grab a snack as well. If y'all haven't stretched in a minute, please do so. If y'all need a snack or a drink, please also do so. Take care of yourselves. Taking care of yourselves while you're watching a long stream like mine is also important, just as it is for me. I'll be back in a jiffy. Behave.
Right.
Hopefully Weeb is still here, can keep an eye on you. Though he might not be. He might be distracted as per usual.
Right. 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 Hmm. Right. Hmm. Right. Hmm.
Hello. Girl is back. I have more Trader Joe snacks. Hopefully these are good.
Right.
Yeah, Reed, I get it. Okay, leave me alone. It's a mixed nut gimmick. It says festive. I don't know if this is like Christmassy stuff they still have left, because I don't really see how this is festive, because it's roasted nuts with like herbs and stuff on them. Hopefully they're good. And apparently it says olives as well. I don't know how that works in this thing, but you know. They smell good.
Right.
Oh, these slap. Oh, this is the perfect little savory treat. And obviously they're pretty healthy because it's just nuts and herbs. Oh, these are good. Just adds a little bit of something to your basic, like, salted nut mix. And I'm all here for it. I am all for it. Okay. We have done the gimmick. I guess we can talk to see who's around here first. The relief that Marquis Ragnar was willing to honorably withdraw from the Alliance. Nortia Provincial Army still stands, but I expect that he will remain true to his word and not enter into the fray again. I get the feeling that the Marquis would get along well with my father were they to meet under different circumstances. Oh, are the two of you helping out on the bridge? That's right. I've decided to join the crew as a radio officer. Sounds like I got plenty of work in store for me, but I'm up for the challenge. She's always had magic hands when it comes to communications equipment. Perhaps she was inspired by the desire to bridge the gap between her and a handsome gentleman from afar. That is so not it. Anyway, I'll do my best to earn my keep aboard the Courageous. So please, let me know if there's anything you need. You bet, thanks. Okay, did we do everything on the 3rd floor before we did the Phantom Thief B gimmick? I think we did I don't think we went to the rear deck. I think that's the only thing we didn't do. And there's nobody here, so. Oh, these nuts are fantastic! I love a good mixed nut gimmick. Oh yeah, we already did that, and then we went in there. Duh. The Cimmerian ore you're seeking is occasionally found in small amounts when exploring ruins dating back to the ancient Cimmerian civilization. I never would have imagined there were places in Erebonia built to accumulate entire crystals of it. Incredible! Sounds like I have plenty of history, legend, and lore to learn from Celine. Dorothy? I don't need any of the Imperial Chronicles, and I don't need the recipe books. I'm finally getting back into the habit of writing again. Between my time at Thor's and things I've seen during the war, it felt like a good time to write something topical. The only problem being that I keep swaying towards more targeted content. I know I shouldn't, but once I start writing, I simply can't contain myself. The heart wants what it wants, Reen. Oh, Dorothy. You have fun there, okay? Oh yeah, freaking... I got a consolation prize, boo! Well, I'll take you material, though. Apply. Oh yeah, after 5 battles, I always forget that I can come back that fast. Teehee. Imperial Chronicle Radio and Heimdall's got relay stations all across the country, so people can tune in basically anywhere, which is why they pride themselves on being the #1 news station in all of Erebonia. Which would be great if it wasn't a lie. The Noble Alliance has total control over them now, so they just sing their praises. #1 news station, my foot. They're absolutely useless for actual news. Oh, the future of radio is bleak indeed. Nicholas! They worked on our kitchen appliances back in Ruhr when we were getting maintenance on the ship. Both the stove and the fridge are as good as new. The Rydford Company certainly lives up to its reputation. I've reconfirmed the locations of the 4 spirit shrines in eastern Erebonia so that we can be sure where we're going. There's one on Gorelia Byroad, one in the Nord Highlands, one on Ebel Highway, and last but not least, one on the Nortia Highway. If what Celine says is correct, we should be able to obtain some Zemirian ore from within them too. Sure, if you can make it through the trials, but that's not going to be easy. Honestly, I don't even know whether you're strong enough. You're going to have to just try your luck. Chances would be better if you'd actually warned us. Now we get to go in blind and unprepared and hope we don't get killed. Well, whatever. We would have ended up taking on these trials one way or another. Might as well stop complaining and get on with it, or we'll never be able to make that blade for Valimar. I suppose that's true. Well, we'll let you take your pick as to which shrine to explore first. Just let Celine and I know when you're going to do so, though. We want to come with you. Same here. Got it. Will do. Damn. Plain to see that Valimar serves as a ray of hope for the downtrodden. With a better weapon, you two will be able to do even more amazing things, so I'm all for it. Just don't forget that power you hold exists to protect people, not harm them. Why would I harm people? Why would I do that? That doesn't sound like me at all. Oh, don't get me wrong here. I don't want to do this, but as a former student of his, I know how talented he is. We're not in a situation where we can pass up capable helpers just because they're incredibly unpleasant. We can get him what he wants, he'll do an amazing job for us, assuming he doesn't lose interest halfway through. Right. Anyway, I better get back to the ore gathering now. We'll worry about keeping him interested later. I'll have to. Good luck. Yeah, let me open more slotty gimmicks. Oh yeah, I forgot. I also had a freaking new master course that I wanted to put on somebody. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I heard the rumors about how magnificent Zemirian ore is, though I guess I wouldn't turn down the chance to make something out of it if someone offered. That someone won't be me. Dang. How you doing, Valimar? My structure does indeed seem to be made from that of Zemirian ore. Overall combat prowess being stimulated by the affinity between Awakener and armament is also made clear by observing the Azure Knight. So if I had a Tachi you could equip, I might be able to compete with him on a more even footing. I'll try and get you one, okay? Just wait a little longer. Acknowledged. Thanks, buddy. I didn't want to talk to the horse. I want to talk to Paula. I've been trying to look after Whitcomb as well as I can, but he's not showing any signs of his old vitality. He's a really strong, speedy horse, but looking at him now, you'd think he was ready to give up the ghost. You must really miss Lambert. Eustace and I make for lousy substitutes, but I want us to do whatever we can to try and cheer him up. Oh yeah, I got new paint. I got new paint on the bike. A completely black Orbital bike coloring for tough guys everywhere. Tough guy paint. Kenneth is sighted along the Nortia Highway. Perfect. Margarita is sighted at the Schwartz-Drake Barrier. Hugo is still in Ruhr. Stefan was once sighted at the Ruhr Institute of Technology. Present whereabouts unknown. Weird. Hiding out in the Isengard Range, currently in pursuit of a missing airliner. Okay. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, Toa! Oh, Reen, did you see the request from Klein and Hibble? Yeah, sounds like they ran into something pretty serious. You read the details too, right? About an airliner being hijacked and passengers taken hostage? Yeah. This would usually be a matter for one of the armies, but with the war going on, they can't spare the manpower. That's when the two of them decided to step in and take matters into their own hands. And if we can, we'll be sure to go and help them out too. Where did it say they were currently waiting? The Isengard range, right? Right. Apparently, the hijacked airliner is being kept somewhere near there. I know their exact coordinates too, so just let me know when you're ready to go and we'll get you right there. Getting Angie back in perfect health is such a big worry off my mind. Now I just want to see Crow again. Well, I did kind of see him when you were on the Panzergruel, but we didn't get the chance to talk or anything. Sorry about that. Valimar and I won't rest until we make it happen, though. I promise you, we will bring him back. It just might take some time. I can't wait. Until you do, I'll try to be the best captain oh my god. I'll try to be the best captain I possibly can. That's not what I wanted to do. Choose a destination. Main story will advance when you complete one of the shrines. Okay.
Where do you want to go?
I want to go to Ymir first.
Leave it to me.
Because I want to see if we can talk to Annabelle. About our final monster boss fish. couple of young people showed up in the village not all that long ago, and they're noisy, to say the least. Sure, everything must be new to them, but they can't seem to even ask for directions without sounding aggressive. They're not bothering us that much, but it's just something we're not used to. They're like country bumpkins in a city, which is rich coming from me. They're talking about Pateri and freaking Cargo, right? I mean, who else? Who freaking else, brother? Word has it an airliner got hijacked over by Ruhr. I did see a ship flying into the mountains not that long ago, come to think of it. Maybe that was it. Yeah, news of Ruhr's liberation has reached here too. Makes me real proud to know someone from our village had a part in it. But seriously, thanks. I know some people over that way. Now I can feel safe visiting them. Annabelle! Finally managed to chase Kerrigan off. He's only a minor nuisance compared to my worry over Kenneth. Truly hope nothing's happened to him. Okay, haven't I gotten all the freaking fish? Right? I'm just missing the last one. How do I trigger this, or do I have to wait to a certain time point in the game? Because it's bothering me that I keep talking to her and it's not coming up. It has to be when she's at Ymir Canyon. Okay. Speak to Annabelle at Ymir Canyon. And she's still not out there, so I don't know how to get her back out there. Come on, Annabelle, I want to catch my fish. Maybe she goes back out there once I get Kenneth. What are these hot spring thingies anyway? They toughen you up, right? No, they don't. Don't you lie to me, goody two-shoes. I heard there's this super strong old guy who loves them. Well, that's true, but come on, the hot spring's free for everyone. Try not to kick up a fuss about it, okay? Bath Bros! Y'all ready for Bath Bros? On this week's installment of Bath Bros. Let me in! Bath Bros. First Keldek and now Ruhr. Word has it that the people of those towns are thrilled to have been liberated. Makes me immensely proud to know you are among the ones responsible for bringing them such joy. How would you like to enter the springs and relax for a time? We already did. We did that already. The war situation seems to be developing more quickly by the day. Everyone's on edge about how these things will pan out. Save for our two visitors, who I suspect couldn't care less, neither of them seem to understand the concept behind indoor voices. It's impossible to concentrate with them around. Man, Ymir is hating that Pateri and Cargo are here. Oh my lord. Machias is probably infinitely apologizing to everybody every time he sees them. Poor guy. I received a letter from Ruhr Cathedral not long ago. They wrote about the good work you did there. The situation in this country may seem chaotic, but there's a small degree of order to it, almost as if it's all taking place in a clearly defined framework. Battles over the capital, great powers colliding. It almost reminds me of the War of the Lions. And not just in the sense that both are civil wars either. If all of this were to be playing out according to someone's designs. No, surely not. I must be overthinking things. Oh yeah, sure, totally. Crazy. Oh, are you holding classes today? That's right, I'm the teacher for the classes here now because these are the only children attending. Sunday school classes were a lot more lively back when you and Elise attended. Yeah, I guess they were. Don't worry, Elise, I'm coming for you. She's fine, probably. We don't need to worry about her. It's chill. It's fine. Okay, we're gonna go into shop. We are both overjoyed to hear about the liberation of Ruhr. Many of the products we sell here come from the city itself and the traders who work out of it. With the new year fast approaching, that'll be a big help. Everyone here is going to be counting on us, after all. I was like, I don't think you'll have anything I want either. Is it true that Ruhr's been liberated too? That's wonderful news! That'll make it much easier to get in all the stuff we need for our New Year celebration. We'll need alcohol, some food to go with it, maybe even some fish. Manly pasta! You know how it is. Huh? What's this? Some kind of doll? What the heck's a manju anyway? Whoa, check this out, Patiri! Wait, you're not Patiri, stop confusing me! How would I confuse you, brother? Father? Oh look, you're outside, even better. Unfortunately, I'm not yet allowed to go hunting, so I'm just on patrol for today. But it feels good to be out and about again, I must say. I've heard all about what you've been up to. Keep up the good work, son. Well, of course. Where's my ma? Hey, yo, ma! Almost time to start prepping for the new year. I don't know how much you've shared about the festivities with your friends, Reen, but they used to be plenty more robust than they are now. Personally, I've always felt it was a shame. So many of our traditions have been lost over time. We know our ancestors always gave thanks to the spirits of the mountains, but we never kept record of much more than that. As nice it would be to somehow rekindle a few of those traditions, for now we'll just have to settle for upholding what we know. Okay.
This spot looks perfect for fishing. Huh.
I just want to freaking catch the big guy. I just need Annabelle to be out here so I can get it. This one is so annoying. Yep. Goodbye. Call courageous. Yes.
Where do you want to go? Leave it to me!
Okay, the Black Records quest we need to do is here. Yeah, Hugo, come on. Oh, hello. Hey, Hugo, here on business? You bet. Finally, I'm here to finalize negotiations on a deal with the Reinford Company. Oh, well, I got the chance. On behalf of Kleist & Co., let me thank you for your considerable efforts the other day. Sometimes it strains belief that you're just a student like us and not a seasoned businessman. Well, either way, this presents a good chance. There's something we wanted to talk to you about. They told Hugo about their plans for the Courageous and the search for other students to fight alongside them. I see. I expected you'd turn up and ask me eventually. Certainly not opposed to fighting alongside you. After all, it seems like you've even got Becky lending you a hand. And you'll come with us? Well, yes and no. I can't just hop on board right this instant. I still have my fingers in a few pies around here. In fact, I'm in the middle of setting up a commerce network with some other like-minded individuals. A commerce network? You heard me. This network will unite commercial firms and businesses all across Erebonia with Kleist & Co. at the center. And if everything goes according to plan, I just might be able to do something about that stagnated flow of goods into Erebonia. Or that's my plan, at least. It'd be quite the coup for Kleist & Co.'s head of sales to bring an idea that big to life. I'd say it makes sense for a man in my position, wouldn't you? Sounds like a worthwhile endeavor, at the very least. Are you here on business related to that, then? That's right. I'm done here, at least for the moment. There are still a few more places I need to stop by, though. Which is why I'm afraid I can't come with you just yet. Not until I've gotten all those boxes checked. Oh, okay. Well, if you're busy, then you're busy, I guess. Wonder if there's anything we can do to help him. How about this? We've got our own airship. How about we just go to all the places you haven't gotten to yet? You? We've been flying all over the eastern half of the Empire. In all likelihood, we'll be paying those places a visit anyway. If you ask me, it seems sensible to let us take care of it. I think you're onto something here. Alright, I think I will let you guys handle this. Great, so where haven't you been able to get to yet? Legrave and Ymir are my last two. I've had the chance to touch base with my contacts in all the other major locations already. All you need to do is find the person representing each town's merchants and vendors and get them to sign one of these. Seems perfectly doable. I'll make sure to get these where they need to go. Ymir should be a snap at least. I know head of Merchants Association there. Well, good luck then. We'll meet here when you finished up everything. I'll be commuting to and from Heimdall, getting this squared away before I come on board. Sounds good to me. Shall we be off then? Perfect. Okay. That wasn't the quest I was talking about, but close enough. Should be out here. Okay, where the heck is Norton? Because the next Black Records we can get. During the Gone Air quest, speak to Norton at River Airport. Oh, is that the actual name of the one with Klein and them? Oh, it is. Okay, so we have to do that quest first, and then we come back here. Got it. Okay. Okay, then I can do that. That's fine.
Where do you want to go?
Go to Lemaire. Or I mean Legram.
Speed ahead.
Talk to them for Klein. Then we'll go to Ymir and talk to them for Klein. Then go to the Isengard range, do that whole thing, and then go back to Ruhr to finish both of those things up. Lady Lord's classmates, how nice to see you. Can I help you with something? Actually, yes. Reen told him about Clyston Co.'s commerce network. Well now, that is interesting. Certainly makes sense for us merchants to come together in times like these. Does that mean you're willing to join? Gladly, may I see that contract? Honto read over the contract and happily signed it. Thank you very much. We really appreciate your cooperation. Oh, think nothing of it. If Lady Laura's trusted friends think the idea is sound, then I'm inclined to agree. Well, I wish you the best of luck in whatever you're off to do next. Cool, thanks! Might as well see what they all have shopping-wise. I don't think they're gonna have that much different. But it doesn't hurt to check. What's that boat here? Hey, I talked to that girl a while back. She looks so depressed. I hope she's not still mad about the things I said about the town when I first arrived. That couldn't be it, right? What girl? What's this boat doing here? Well, hello. Will you be traveling with us to Sutherland today? Oh, you're not a customer. Well, never mind. The liner's still available if you need to use it, though. You'll find peaceful rural areas on either side of Lake Ebble, so it's operating normally, especially versus the trains. And thank the goddess for that. Oh, okay. Dad told me to go take a break from work, so here I am. I'm so bored, though. I'd rather have too much to do than nothing. He thinks he's looking out for me, but the way he tries just shows how little he actually understands me. Oh, jeez. That age? Oh, yeah, I wanted to go into the Bracer Guild. I've heard all about what happened over in Nortia. Sounds like you all did a splendid job. Still, can't believe Marquis Ragnar being silenced by force, but I'm surprised Count Heidel Ragnar fell to the same approach. Irina Reinford is a woman like no other. I'm sorry for how things ended up. Hold on, how do you know about that? I have my ways, let's just leave it at that. Can't underestimate the Guild's information network. Why, how kind of you to say. Tobo's working hard over in Western Erebonia, and I can't in good conscience sit here and twiddle my thumbs. We fully intend to do all that we can as well. Okay. Anything interesting in here? Probably not. I sent my husband off to see if he could find out anything about the situation in the capital. He's done nothing but complain since we arrived in Legram, so it's about that time he moved on to something other than his mouth. He's so indecisive, a man of all words and no action. I swear, he really drives me up the wall. You know, he really drives you up the wall. Don't know why you're still there. Just saying. Just throwing that out there. Laura's house, just to see. I'm assuming the butler's here. Yeah, there he is. Now that one of the 4 great houses has withdrawn from the ward, the situation has begun changing for the better. That said, the Alborea family has been more brazenly trying to make things difficult for us of late. Duke Alborea seems to be panicking about something. About what? I'm afraid I haven't the slightest clue. There's that. I'm gonna step out onto the Ebble Highway just to see if there's anything out there. on the first part of the highway that's not the shrine. I don't even know if the shrine is on the first part, but just so I know there's nothing out there. Because I know some of the students are still out there, and I don't remember off the top of my head where they are. So, you know.
Where do you want to go? Full speed ahead!
Hey, Lord Reen, can I get you something? Actually, there's something I'd like to talk to you about. Reen told him about Clydeston Co.'s commerce network. Forming a network with a company from Heimdall, huh? Sounds like a pretty good idea, actually. We're having a hard time getting stuff in lately, but it's clear we aren't the only ones. Working together on a common problem sounds like a great way to go forward. So that means... think I can have a look at that contract? Leo read and apparently pleased signed the contract. Thanks for bringing this to me. Oh, and while you're here, come by and play with Alf again if you got the time. He misses you. We appreciate your cooperation. I'll definitely swing by when all this is over. Well, that's both contracts signed. Let's get these back to Hugo. Hugo! Well, actually, we're gonna go do the quest with... Pine and Hibble.
Where do you want to go?
Hey, you made it. Aw. Fine. Hibble. I was hoping that I'd get to see you here, Elliot. Thanks for coming all the way here. We really appreciate it. Happy to see you're both okay. You've been fighting by yourselves all this time? Yeah, we've been trying to do what we can to support the other Thor students. We've been hearing a lot about what you've all been up to in the Courageous, too. We've been doing our best to stay up to date on how the war's going, and that's how we came to find out about this incident. Anyway, we can catch up later. Right now, we better focus on the task at hand. You did come regarding our request, right? Certainly did. An airliner was hijacked, wasn't it? And you said it was hidden around here? That's right, it's just over there. It's just chilling, you know, as one does. That's it then. The craggy terrain does make this a pretty top-notch hiding place. Guessing those two standing watch outside were involved in the hijacking? Can't help but feel like I've seen those outfits somewhere before. Now that you mention it, from what I gather, they're mercenaries of some kind who were hiding among the airliner's passengers. Once inside, they took control of the airliner over the Nortia province, then threatened the captain into landing here. They've got civilian hostages inside, nobles included. What are they after? It's all but certain that ransom money is their objective. The war is growing fiercer by the day, so neither the Imperial Army nor the Noble Alliance forces have any spare manpower. My guess is that they're trying to take advantage of that to make a profit. How despicable. They should be ashamed of themselves for trying to take advantage of the misfortune of others. Really impressed how much you were able to discover about them, though. Someone from the RMP dished some info or something? That rifle looks like their latest model, so I'm guessing you ran into them. No point in hiding it, I guess. Yeah, you're right. You ran into a squad of theirs not too long ago and ended up swapping info. Been working together ever since. That's when they let me borrow this rifle, too. Oh, right. It's kind of weird seeing you with one, though. Anyway, getting back to the subject at hand, neither army has the manpower to do anything about this right now. So we were wondering if we might be able to rescue the hostages ourselves. Gotta show that we're all military students at some point, right? They managed to avoid getting caught up till now, so I imagine they're feeling fairly cocky at this point, enough to let their guard down. So, with your help, we might even be able to capture them along with saving the hostages. So, think you can lend us a hand? Of course. There are civilian lives at stake here. There's no way we can turn a blind eye. Yeah, you're right. Yep, came all this way. Might as well do what we can. Thanks. This will make things a lot easier on our end. We'll be counting on you. Right. Our current plan was drawn up based on the assumption that only Hibble and I would be participating. Now that we've got you and the Courageous here, it could probably do with a few modifications. You guys ready? Together they set about devising a new operation to capture the criminals and ensure the well-being of the hostages. Once they finished fleshing out the details, all that was left to be done was wait for the perfect opportunity to begin. Oh, we're gonna have to stay out here. I'm freezing my butt off. You're telling me? Seems like the ransom negotiations aren't really going anywhere either. And the orbital wave reception up here is downright pitiful to top it all off. Are you serious? Man, this sucks. I wish we could have at least stayed inside and watched over the female hostages instead. Ah, well, I'm guessing we'll be moving somewhere else before long, then we... Sorry, that's not gonna be happening. Who are you? Commencing operation. Let's take them out.
Bring it on!
I'll handle it. Eliminating targets.
This is a bop.
Now.
Got you!
I'm digging this song.
Here I go!
Impossible! I'll handle this.
My plan of attack, essentially, thinking my... I don't think this isn't a main quest, so it shouldn't take forever. My idea is to do this quest and then go find Norton at the Ruhr airport. So, because it says you have to do this quest and then you go talk to him in Ruhr and he'll have the next black records that you need. And then, talk to Hugo to get him on board, and then hopefully once Hugo's on board, that'll change Becky's setup, and then maybe she'll have the other black records. That would be ideal.
Ethereal blades. Go for it!
I would love to end today's stream with just having the last one to get, and we can't get the last one for a couple more in-game days.
Let's get going. Success. I'm so glad.
Ooh. Green Blessing 2. Heals 80% HP. God bless. I think we did that quietly enough to not draw attention from the inside. Yeah, looks like they're none the wiser. And now I remember where I'd seen those uniforms before. It's the same as what the Jaeger dropouts we encountered in Nord were wearing. Oh, I remember now. They said their name was Bugbear, I believe. Yep, like I said before, they're a bunch of random wannabe Jaegers. What would Bugbear be doing here? Doesn't make any sense. They were supposed to have been handed over to the Republican Army. They're up against a group of Jaeger dropouts? Doesn't sound like this will be easy. How'd things go on your end? Very well indeed. We found a way to infiltrate the liner while you were busy fighting. As soon as we're ready to start the next part of our operation, we'll use that route to sneak inside. Just the two of you? No worries, we'll be fine. Remember, we're second years. It's about time we start setting an example in combat anyway. So to confirm, we'll be acting as two groups, and we'll be using the confusion to rescue the hostages. Ready to begin? Ready as we'll ever be. Totally. We'll start sneaking in through the ship's hold then. Best of luck, guys. It's eerily quiet in here. I don't think there's anyone in this part of the ship, at least. Like the hostages are on one of the upper floors. There's a chest in here. Woo. Freeze! Doo-doo. Hey! Huh? How the heck did you get in? No time for talking. Ready if you are.
We'll have to fight our way through.
And we will! It's fine!
Eliminating targets.
My turn. Yeah.
Here I go. Dance flames. Aster flare.
Ooh!
Impossible! I'll handle this.
Work with me here, microphone. Oh, just him left?
Be gone.
Use this!
Take this!
You dummy. Now he's throwing grenades at us.
Let me help.
Thanks.
Eustace, you should have had that one.
Here I go.
Impossible!
Thank you.
Hostiles neutralized. Guess we're safe.
Dang kids. That wasn't so bad. No sign of reinforcements either. Not many of their guys are here at all, really. That way must lead to the bridge. There are a few guest rooms between here and there, too. Maybe we should check inside the bridge and the guest rooms just in case. Doo-doo-doo. I doubt I find anything in these rooms, since there's like not a chest on any of them or anything, but I'm still gonna look. You never know. This one has one. I'm gonna get you. Hey, what's with all the noise out? Wait, who are you?
Enemy sighted. Let's take him out. Here I go.
Oh, poor guy. 4 against 1.
Now's our chance.
I'll back you up.
You're finished.
Impossible!
Way to
was
show us how
fast.
it's done.
You're too kind.
I wasn't expecting to actually run into one of them here. Maybe he was on break. Hold on, he's got something on him. A feline? So funny thing is I think there's cat ears in, like the costume gimmicks. I can put cat ears on her. I think bunny ears are the other option. This looks like a card key. Might be able to use it for something. Let's take it with us. Let's go! Well, here's the bridge. I'm guessing that... Shh, I can hear voices inside. Yes, I fully whispered that. What? You still can't get in touch with them? You do realize that until we get our ransom money, you ain't going nowhere, right? I'm trying, but the reception here is so bad I can't get through. Don't give me excuses. Oh, we really have crap luck. The last plane was ruined by those kids back in Nord, and now this. What should we do? The area's perfect for staying unnoticed, but if we can't get any ransom money... Yeah, we'll try one more time, but if that fails, we're gonna have to find somewhere else. Breaking out of jail was enough trouble as it is. We can't let a chance like this pass us by. As soon as we get that ransom money, the world will know Bugbear is a real Jaeger Corps. The sports ball! They still haven't given up on making a name for themselves, huh? They don't seem to have learned a thing from before. Sounds like failing in Nord has just made them that much more determined to succeed. Can't believe they got away from Calvard. Things are pretty crazy over there with all the terrorism and stuff. It was probably easy to take advantage of it. However they got here, it doesn't change our objective. Let's get back to stopping them and finding the hostages. I'm guessing I can't go in there. Okay. That was just to learn more things. Rain took out and used the first card key. Can I put bunny ears on Emma? Probably. Okay, we should be able to get to the 3rd floor now. Let's stay alert. A lot of the costume stuff is like basic costume stuff, so you can put them on anybody. Bunny ears. Or Black Bunny set, which gives me a tail. Or kitty ears with a tail. She can be like Celine. Or I can give her wings and a halo. We can go full witchy vibes and give her a freaking flower crown and fairy wings. Which one you want? We can put whatever we want on her. We want bunny ears? You want something different? You want the white bunny ears? Do you want the black bunny ears? We can do it all. I can also put her in a different outfit too. Because she has... I'm not a fan of this outfit because I think the hat fits her a little funky, but there's other outfits. We already did this outfit at first. Her little old lady outfit. I personally think the black bunny ears... Yeah, I think the black bunny ears look the best. There we go. Just for you, my friend. No one's here. Actually... can sense people on the other side of that door. And given that we couldn't find the hostages anywhere on the lower floors, seems like they're all being kept here. Probably gonna be a lot of people guarding them too. Get ready, guys. Whee! And just who are you? Where'd you come from? Are you here to rescue us? Please help. Here goes. Commencing suppression of the targets.
Very well. I will serve as your opponent.
My turn.
He sounds so thrilled.
Here I go.
Oh, jeez.
Got it.
There!
Ooh.
Here I go. Ethereal blades. Go for it!
Here I go. Second form. Gale!
Oh, they're all dead. Let's go.
Impossible!
That's that. Let's keep moving.
God bless. That was easy. This can't be happening. Curse you. All right. We got things under control. They did it. And we're saved. What's going on? One of these hostages look kind of familiar. Not freaking Ricky. Of course, Ricky's here. Anyway, please calm down. We secured an escape route out of the ship for you. Please follow it to safety. If you're quiet, they shouldn't notice. We appreciate that truly, but who are you? They're the promising youngsters of Thor's Military Academy's Class 7. Ah, there's the man. That's why you have to rescue him first. Aren't you? Norton, you're all right. It's good to see you again. Can't believe you, of all people, end up being taken hostage. Same here. Thought you were working as a war correspondent for the Noble Alliance. I am. I ended up getting dragged into this as I was heading off on a business trip related to that. It's funny that you guys would be the ones to come to my rescue. Perhaps this too was the will of Adios. Maybe so. It's quite praiseworthy when you think of how heavily the press is being censored right now. Ah, you're one tough cookie. I've been hearing all about what you've been up to, too. Wish we could do a nice article about you guys and Valimar, the Courageous, but given the circumstances. Writing about the Courageous would be one thing, but Valimar too? I think it'd be best to keep him quiet. Don't put yourself at risk for it. Oh, sorry. I suppose this isn't really the time to be having a leisurely chat like this, huh? Leave evacuating everyone here to me. You should get back to your mission. There are more hostages above here. They're the more well-off passengers like nobles and merchants who are being used for ransom money. Please save them. We will, don't worry. Take care, Norton. There are a lot of rocks outside the ship you can hide behind until we're done. Good to know. Thank you. Norton carefully led the hostages out of the airship, and together they were able to escape from danger. Let's go! Imagine if this how it was, like, when you were, like, on an actual plane. They had all this freaking room. Let me in! Norton mentioned something about more hostages being held on the next floor. Yep, look sharp. Two Santa Straya students! Please just let us go. If it's money you want, just take it. I beg you, stop this madness. Shut up, that's enough from you. We'll get all the mirror we need from the ransom money. Besides, mirror is secondary here. What we really want is the achievement of pulling this off. What do you mean? You want to be known as the guys who were able to hijack a plane in a nation with a military as crazy as this. We're not going to be able to call ourselves a proper Jaeger Corps if we can't outsmart the Erebonian military. And now that you know, pipe down until we get our ransom money. That goes for you young ladies too, unless you want those pretty faces of yours all scratched up. Videos help us. Stop right there. Yeah, it's literally like the Titanic, but it flies instead of on the ocean. What on earth? Where'd you kids come from? How'd you even get here? Wait a sec, I recognize you. We're Class 7 of Thor's Military Academy. We received a formal request to liberate the hostages being held here, and that's exactly what we're gonna do. Thor's? Wait, isn't he Elise's brother? He totally is. They're wearing Santa Straya uniforms. That's right. Are you two in the same year as Elise? We'll get you out of here. Don't get cocky, you brats. Can't believe the same kids who screwed us over in Nord are back at it again. You've got no idea what we went through because of you. I'm thrilled you remember us. They don't seem to understand that they were the ones in the wrong. Huh. Guess you guys really had fun time after we caught you, huh? You'll live to regret what you did. You're gonna be the first victims of the newly founded Bugbear Jaeger Corps. You're joking, right? You think this is gonna cut it? You honestly think you can make a name for yourselves by hijacking a plane in the middle of the war? Say that again! Real Jaegers live on the battlefield, labeled Reapers and Warmongers, but accepting their karma all the same. That's what Zeno, Leo, and the boss taught me. Well, looking at you, I don't think you have the resolve to do that. You think you're all so tough! What do you know about us? Reinforcements? Boss, came for us. Figured something was up when the guys in the lounge didn't give their last report. But if you've really done it this time, I bet you're the ones who let all those hostages go too. We're gonna make you regret you ever crossed us. Fill them full of holes, boys. We'll celebrate our day as a new corps by dancing on their corpses. Might have the advantage here, but we can't afford to lose. Right there with you. Let's go.
Oh, they snuck up on us.
Yeah, and then I can just do this. Haha!
Come on, Lammy!
William's new S-Craft!
Transform!
Oh my god, she's in space!
Setting target.
Lammy can just turn into a friggin' rocket ship? They're dead. Right?
Wait, go!
Yeah!
Impossible.
Suck it!
Yeah, you didn't stand a chance!
A matter of course.
Let's go. Milliam did all the work. This can't be happening. Lost not once, but twice to these guys? We had you surrounded. How'd we lose? Positioning alone doesn't determine the outcome of a battle. Might help, but at the end of the day, experience is what matters most. You're finished. Give it up and hand over the hostages. Lisa's brother is so cool. Thank goodness now we can... Don't you think this is over? Come on, boys. Tables have turned now. Their lives mean anything to you, you're gonna do as we tell you. You don't know when to give up, do you? My will to show mercy's running short. There's nothing to worry about. We've got the ship's bridge under our control. We've got the upper hand. I wouldn't be so sure of that. Yeah! Let's go! Klein! Nice timing. Just glad we made it at all. What's going on? Why do people keep showing up one after another like this? How'd you even get in there? The door was locked. Sorry, but all the ship's systems are under our control now. And there's Hibble. Looks like you guys are A-okay over here. More students? You gotta be kidding. We got people over at the bridge. How'd you take control of ship systems? Well, Klein took care of the ones who were left. There weren't all that many thanks to the rest of you coming here. All the crew members you took hostage are safe now, too. And I took care of all the lookouts while you were busy fighting Class 7 on top of it. You're the only ones left. Really? Some pretty impressive work. You guys got all the fun jobs, didn't you? This is some kind of dream. We're Jaegers. Sure, we dropped out, but we're still Jaegers. How can we be beaten twice by a bunch of kids? Never let your guard down during an operation. Any real Jaeger would know that. Just give up on trying to form a corps. You're not cut out for it. It's the end of the line for you. We're going to be apprehending you now. Don't try to resist. Darn it. I have a friend obsessed with Gojo from JJK. I mean, isn't that what usually ends up happening when somebody gets into JJK? It's just part of the territory. After properly restraining the mercenaries, Class 7 joined Klein and Hibble in securing the safety of the remaining hostages. They then set a course for the Ruhr airport, chosen for its close proximity, taking the hostages and the airship with them. They were freed upon arrival, and Class 7 then happily handed the culprits over to the Railway Military Police and the Nortia Provincial Army. Anton and Ricky! There's the true story. Anton and Ricky are back together! Thank you, everyone. Can't imagine that would have gone half as well without your help. Seriously, we owe you guys. You kidding me? We should be thanking you. You're the ones who stepped in and made things right. They say you second years are supposed to be our role models. You certainly acted that way today. You guys are both super cool. You just beat those guys in like 2 seconds. I don't know about that. I'd say we were kind of pushing our luck there. Hibble, I never knew you were so good with the normal staff. I guess we've got another thing to trade tips about. We're really glad to have you, to have had your support there. Okay, calm down. The two of us really didn't do all that much. And we wouldn't have been able to take the bridge if you hadn't drawn their attention either. For sure. You guys took them head on and did all the work. We were just backup. But man, with first years like you around, Thor's is going to be in great shape when we graduate. Gotta admit though, getting that kind of praise from you guys means a lot. Well, either way, we've done what we were set out to do. Thinking what I'm thinking? Yeah, there's no point in the two of us flying solo anymore. Time for us to join the crew of the courageous and fight by your side. Lucky us. Definitely, we'd be more than happy to know you'll have our backs. Good to hear. You love Nobara? That's also fair. Whoop whoop. Ooh! Ooh! Where's Anton and Ricky? Yes! Ricky, you're okay! I can't believe you got caught up in a hijacking. That's insane! I've been so worried about you. I haven't stopped looking for you since the day we were separated. Oh, really? So, who are you anyway? Are you a friend of mine or something? What? No way. What? Ricky, stop playing around. You seriously not remember me? We're best friends. You're my best friend? Why do you look so disappointed? Oh no! Why does he not remember him? I can't believe we were rescued by Elisa's big brother. Wait until the girls at the school hear about this one. You were on your way back home, right? Well, try to stay out of trouble for the rest of the trip. I will. As soon as the war began, Elise and Princess Alphen went off with a bracer. So it's something of a relief to hear that the princess is with you now. Try to save Elise as soon as you can, though, okay? Of course. Norton! Really pulled both me and my camera out of the fire there. Thank you so much. But I can hardly believe there was an actual airliner hijacking here in Arabonia. Just goes to show how big an effect the wars had on public order. Sheesh, that's not a good sign. Yeah, I'm hoping that this is just a one-time thing. Either way, take care. Yeah, same to you. Oh, by the way, I don't remember when it happened, but I picked up this weird book. Maybe I grabbed it while I was on that airliner and forgot about it? Might be a weird question, but it's not yours or anything, is it? That looks like... You recognize it? Well, in that case, take it. No givebacks. It's not doing me any good like this. Okay. Yeah! Great, thanks. That'll lighten my load. As for the book, it's old, I guess. That's all I know about it. Didn't know what to do with it until you came along. Anyway, kept you long enough. Can't wait to hear about what you get up to next. Good luck out there. Thanks, you too. Let's go! Okay. So now we gotta go find Hugo and get him on board, and then I will go check the ship and such. And hopefully maybe I'll be in luck and Becky will have the one that we missed. Crossing my fingers. Hugo! Oh, you're back. Take it you were able to get some fresh ink on those contracts then? Sure did. Here you go. Oh, these are perfect. Thanks for taking care of that for me. Now, we've got all the main commercial firms in Eastern Arabonia in our network. But with things as they are, the West will have to wait. In good time, though, we should be able to bring them on board, too. It's quite the runaround. Well, at least we're done now. Well, now that we got that taken care of, what do you say? Will you come with us aboard the Courageous? I will. I already made everyone at the company aware of my travel itinerary, so I can leave whenever you're ready. One thing, though. Could you give me a hand with something, Reen? I'd like to open a shop on board, you see. There's just one other thing I need to do while we're at it. Sure, that's fine. Reen returned to the Courageous with Hugo, and after parting ways with everyone else, the two of them set to getting his shop prepared and ready. There we go, that should do it. I made sure to bring only the best of the best from our company. It's a pretty fine selection, no? All that's left now is to use it all to aid you. Thanks, we really appreciate it. Here, Hugo! Oh, hey, Becky. Didn't ya? Hey, Becky, me? What that cool attitude? Don't you hate Becky me with that cool attitude of yours, wee man? First you decide to roll out in out of nowhere, then you get the bright idea to set up shop right bleeding next to mine. What's the issue? This is just about the only spot we're setting up shop in. Figured even you would realize that. Doesn't even realize how worried I was. Setting that aside, what's the deal with all this wee network you're cobbling together all under the rug like? No one at the Great Market got told? Trying to cut us out of the picture, huh? Didn't you tell us that LeGraham and Ymir were the only places left? Sorry, I kept you in the dark on purpose. Not for any pernicious reason, I assure you, mostly so I could do this. Hugo handed a Commerce Network contract to Becky. What's this now? Figured it'd be easiest to hand it to you in person, since I knew you were already aboard the Courageous. Now that I'm here, we got the networks Kleist & Co. and Keldic representatives working closely together. We should be able to handle things far more efficiently this way. See, you had this all planned out. Ah, typical Hugo. Yeah. Good night. Thank you for hanging out. I'm going to get ready to wrap up here in a minute anyway, so you won't miss too much. Thank you. Thank you. Have a good night. After listening to the both of them bicker back and forth for a while, Rain made his way back into town. No, I need to go back on the ship. I need to go back. Well, there's another quest here now? What the heck? Well, I'm not going to worry about that now. We're going to turn the Courageous. We're going to talk. We're going to go to Becky, cross our fingers that we can get it. I don't know. We're going to go talk to Monk, because I'm sure we've done 5 battles at this point. So I can do that nonsense. Come on, Becky, please. I need you to have it. I'm gonna cry if I don't. I'm gonna cry. I mean, not specifically, but like, it just gets me worried that, like, my RNG is not gonna be good enough and it's not gonna show up. She's got a Gambler Jack that I don't want. Maybe if I just buy the other things until they go away. Come on! Becky! I need you to give me what I want! You're hurting my feelings here. Tells the library on this floor or the second floor. Okay. It is also on a second floor. Becky! I need the one that I missed! I'm so mad that I missed it. I'm so mad that I missed that one. I didn't know that that one was specifically I could only go there before I did the freaking bike race with Eustace. That makes me so mad. Well, Thomas, I got another one. No, I don't want to look at the books. Got some fascinating new reading material for me, have you? You bet. Here you go. Oh, much obliged. I'll start in right away. That's about as much as I'm gonna get out of that. Let's go! Thank you very much. I'll be sure to read over this when I get a chance. Come on. Doo-doo-doo. Okay, I did that, and then I need to go in the kitchen and talk to Monk. Because that should be 5 battles, I would think. What do I get? Just ingredients? That's it? That's it? That's the grand prize? It's just some freaking ingredients? Brother. That hurts my feelings. Okay, I'm gonna Google... Like, obviously I'm gonna listen to what's there, but... This person says you can't buy them from Becky.
Right.
Okay, that's still 3. Hello, Shinobi, how are you? This is annoying me. I need to know for sure.
Right.
Oh, heck yeah, I'm excited for you. See, this one on here says if you miss them, they'll spawn one by one under the curios at part 4 of Act 2. Okay, I think we're only on part 3 of Act 2, so maybe we're good. Because I think that maybe that's when they start popping up, because they want to make sure you have them all before you get the last one. You can save before entering the room, and then reload, and a different set of items will be available. Oh, okay. I'll just keep waiting then until it shows up. But I'm going to report what we've done, and then probably call it a night.
Hey there, Reen. Do tell me all about what you've been up to.
Love this man. Let's
Marvelous.
go!
You've ranked up.
Rank up, let's
This
go.
is just a little something from me. I knew I could count on you. Well, I'll be looking forward to your next report.
Hey, we're good. Okay, we're gonna save here. Cause yeah, I think we're only in Act 2, Part 3, and according to that, they don't start showing up until Act 4. Cause like, yeah, because the black records and the fishing stuff is the only thing I'm like following like a walkthrough-y kind of thing for, so that I don't miss them. Cause if I really want to do my best to get them in my own playthrough instead of having to like go online. Cause the black records get you like a bonus thing, as far as I'm aware. But black records are stuff that start popping up and getting talked about throughout the rest of the games. So, and it'll tie more things in together, so I really want to collect them on this. We're just wrapping it up, bestie. You're still up, which is great. But I'm so mad that I missed that one. I didn't realize that I needed to fight that monster in the underground waterway before I went to do the thing with uses, because I didn't know that that was gonna like cut me off from the end. I had no idea. It didn't tell me that. So, but it says, stuff on Reddit says Becky will start randomly selling them once you get to part 4. Because then with the black records, you have to have them all collected, and you have to turn them in to Thomas before December, like, the in-game month of December ends. So they basically want you to get the 5th one, because I think the 5th one shows up on, like, the 27th or the 28th. And as soon as you have that last one, you're supposed to turn them in. Because then as you start getting closer to stuff, you keep talking to him, and it'll progress stuff with the black records. So I'm assuming it's saying that they'll start showing up in part 4, because that's when you're at near the end, somewhat. So they want you to get anything that what you missed, possibly. And it also said that it's kind of on a random thing, so you could save before you go into her shop. You can save before you go into her shop. See if she has it, and if she doesn't, reload it, and then it should, like, essentially RNG, and it'll change what's there, because we just need the 3rd one. I'm not missing any other ones, because now I'm, like, on it, you know? Hello, welcome in! Sorry that I will be wrapping up here in a minute, but we are getting through things. We are on part 3 of Act 2. We are doing quite well. I understand that it's New Game Plus, so obviously it carries over stuff, but I wish it, like, still showed me what I was doing on this save file specifically time-wise, because it's just adding both my times together, and it says that we're at, like, 130 hours. I think that means we're at, like, 30-ish, 40 hours into this on our playthrough or something like that. I don't remember. I don't remember what my initial starting time was when we got into this. I don't remember. But that's fine. That is okay. Anyways, that is the stream, my lovely, lovely friends. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me today. Especially y'all over on YouTube. Hopefully everything has looked okay. Thank you for being around. I'm gonna work through some things tomorrow and try to get stuff set up a little bit more on the YouTube side as well, with mainly just like the Nightbot notifications and like follows and stuff like that. Because I've been checking stuff as I've been streaming, and there's been some followers there. So if any of you followed today and are still here on YouTube, I very much appreciate it. I just don't have alerts set up for it yet. I have to figure out how to do that. But shout out Stream Elements for finally setting up their own multi-streaming thing, which will make it a lot easier for me. Because I figured, I mean, even if YouTube streams don't do as well as Twitch streams right now, maybe they will at some point, because YouTube is a lot better at pushing out random videos and content to people. And maybe I'll get lucky and people will start finding the Cold Steel streams and be like, oh my god, she plays Trails, and then here we are. But yeah, that is the day. Let me go see who's on, and we'll go see who we're gonna raid. Hopefully some people are on tonight, because last night there wasn't really anybody on. Our buddy Taco was on, but he was like at like freaking hour 6 or something when I checked, and I was like, he's gonna be wrapping up soon. I don't want to send y'all over there if he's gonna be ending soon anyways. But yeah, we'll be around again tomorrow, same time, 6 p.m. Eastern, here on Twitch and on the YouTubes. We will be doing more Tales of Grace's remaster tomorrow. That is essentially what we are working back and forth through. We're going between Trails, Cold Steel 2, as if you couldn't tell, and Tales of Grace's remaster that just came out. We started it on Friday, and we're gonna hop into some more tomorrow. Quite excited. You're about to raid the bed? You know what? That is also completely fair, and I completely understand. Y'all have been great. I love you guys. Thank you for hanging out with me. We're slowly inching closer to 1,000. I really want to get to 1,000. I was hoping I could have hit it by the end of the year, but that's fine. Stuff happens, you know. If we could hit 1,000 by my birthday, I feel like that's a good time, right? My birthday's not till August. I have time for that, right? Anyways, Feb is on. God bless. Feb is on. Feb is still working on some Soul Hackers. Feb is another wonderful JRPG streamer here on Twitch. They are also part of the Bracer Guild, just like me. They do a lot of trail stuff as well. They are very much into it, just like we are. So yeah, show Feb some love and appreciation. Soul Hackers, and when I've seen been playing it, looks really cool. I've never played the games, but they look fun. But yeah, you guys have been wonderful. I say that 50,000 times, but I feel like it's warranted. And I will see you same time tomorrow. Peace out. I think YouTube is still here, probably. That's probably how that works. So, bye, YouTube. I will see you tomorrow as well. Goodbye.